Metro! Hey, you went flying bitch spur. Hey, you went driving around the world. Hey, you went brown like a squirrel. Hey, you went Chanel pearls. Hey, you went RollsRoyce car. Hey, you went RollsRoyce truck. Oh, you want wall with all my hoes. Oh, you wanna line it all up. Hey, I wanna play it how it is. Hey, I been playing for some years. Hey, you tryna steal all the spill. Hey, I'm in the field, not a pill. Hey, you want to spill, then let's spill. Hey, you know how real niggas is. RollsRoyce still Uncle Phil. Yeah. Oh, you went top off. Oh, you went Flintstones. Oh, you took the little roller off. Oh, you went big stones. Oh, you made 2 extra M's. Oh, you went ringtones. Oh, you went train on that bitch. Oh, you went ding dong. Oh, you went kingpin. Oh, you went wings in. Oh, you went hands on. Oh, you ain't seen it. Oh, you ain't demon. Shoot out the demon, man. Oh, you had Kane, man. Now they was scream, man. Hey, you went flying bitch spur. Hey, you went driving around the world. Hey, you went brown like a squirrel. Hey, you went Chanel pearls. Hey, you went RollsRoyce car. Hey, you went RollsRoyce truck. Oh, you want wall with all my hoes. Oh, you wanna line it all up. Hey, I'm gonna play it how it is. Hey, I been playing for some years. Hey, you tryna steal all the spill. Hey, I'm in the field, not a pill. Hey, you want to spill, then let's spill. Hey, you know how real niggas is. RollsRoyce still Uncle Phil.
Yo, look. Six guy, he a visionary. I'm the definition like the dictionary. Baby, turn around, forget the missionary. If they pull up on me with some bad intentions, you go read about it in obituary. I got more soldiers in the military. I got more stones in a cemetery. I have more strings than y'all in February. It's getting hard to put a price on a show. Can't even pick an amount now. If a nigga really try to jam me, get jammed first like the countdown. I thank God for that flight straight from the 9 side going southbound. They say that life's about balance, baby, and the balance is in my account now. Okay, she got a perkin' and perk. I got her twerking in Turks. She probably let both of us hit. The way that she smirking at dirt. She getting cake on the picture she take. I say, girl, if it worked, then it worked. Fuck a wedding dress, I'm tryna murk it and
Hey, you went flying bitch spur. Hey, you went driving around the world. Hey, you went brown like a squirrel. Hey, you went Chanel pearls. Hey, you went RollsRoyce car. Hey, you went RollsRoyce truck. Oh, you want wall with all my hoes. Oh, you wanna line it all up. Hey, I'm gonna play it how it is. Hey, I been playing for some years. Hey, you tryna steal all the spill. Hey, I'm in the field, not a pill. Hey, you want to spill, then let's spill. Hey, you know how real niggas is. RollsRoyce still Uncle Phil. Yeah. Metro! Hey, you went flying bitch spur. Hey, you went driving around the world. Hey, you went brown like a squirrel. Hey, you went Chanel pearls. Hey, you went RollsRoyce car. Hey, you went RollsRoyce truck. Oh, you want wall with all my hoes. Oh, you wanna line it all up. Hey, I'm gonna play it how it is. Hey, I been playing for some years. Hey, you tryna steal all the spill. Hey, I'm in the field, not a pill. Hey, you want to spill, then let's spill. Hey, you know how real niggas is. RollsRoyce still Uncle Phil. Yeah. Oh, you went top off. Oh, you went Flintstones. Oh, you took the little roller off. Oh, you went big stones. Oh, you made 2 extra M's. Oh, you went ringtones. Oh, you went train on that bitch. Oh, you went ding dong. Oh, you went kingpin. Oh, you went wings in. Oh, you went hands on. Oh, you ain't seen it. Oh, you ain't demon. Shoot out the demon, man. Oh, you had Kane, man. Now they was scream, man. Hey, you went flying bitch spur. Hey, you went driving around the world. Hey, you went brown like a squirrel. Hey, you went Chanel pearls. Hey, you went RollsRoyce car. Hey, you went RollsRoyce truck. Oh, you want wall with all my hoes. Oh, you wanna line it all up. Hey, I'm gonna play it how it is. Hey, I been playing for some years. Hey, you tryna steal all the spill. Hey, I'm in the field, not a pill. Hey, you want to spill, then let's spill. Hey, you know how real niggas is. RollsRoyce still Uncle Phil.
Yo, look. Sis guy, he a visionary. I'm the definition like the dictionary. Baby, turn around, forget the missionary. If they pull up on me with some bad intentions, you go read about it in obituary. I got more soldiers in the military. I got more stones in a cemetery. I have more strings than y'all in February. It's getting hard to put a price on a show. Can't even pick an amount now. If a nigga really try to jam me, get jammed first like the countdown. I thank God for that flight straight from the 9 side going southbound. They say that life's about balance, baby, and the balance is in my account now. Okay, she got a perkin' and perk. I got her twerking and turks. She probably let both of us hit. The way that she smirking and dirt. She getting cake on the picture she take. I say, girl, if it worked, it didn't work. Fuck a wedding dress. I'm trying to murk it and
Hey, you went flying bitch spur. Hey, you went driving around the world. Hey, you went brown like a squirrel. Hey, you went Chanel pearls. Hey, you went RollsRoyce car. Hey, you went RollsRoyce truck. Oh, you want war with all my hoes. Oh, you wanna line it all up. Hey, I'm gonna play it how it is. Hey, I've been playing for some years. Hey, you trying to steal all the spill. Hey, I'm in the field, not a pill. Hey, you want to spill, then let's spill. Hey, you know how real niggas is. RollsRoyce still Uncle Phil. Yeah. Hey, you went flying bitch spur. Hey, you went driving around the world. Hey, you went brown like a squirrel. Hey, you went Chanel pearls. Hey, you went RollsRoyce car. Hey, you went RollsRoyce truck. Oh, you want war with all my hoes. Oh, you wanna line it all up.
Oh, I can't do it. Ooh. Oh. No, but yeah. What up? What up? What up, people? What I was gonna say is, what's really cool is I just got on Steam, and one of my buddies that I've known for a long time, I've been playing like Counter-Strike with him for like 5 or 6 years. We were talking about a game, and he got it, and he's like, "Yeah, it's really good." And we were talking about, I was like, "Yeah, I really want that game." He just spent $40 and bought me the game and surprised me and gifted it to me online. That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, just like super stoked. So I was just hopped on here to tell him thank you. Like, that's amazing, and I really appreciate it. It's fucking cool.
A lot of good people on this in this community, and I recognize somebody here that I seen on AC's panel, and I think she had a little bit of a health issue, but is healthy enough to make her debut on this panel. So I'm very excited
Yes.
to welcome this individual. We're going to give her a very, very warm welcome. I'm going to pick the best song I have here available for her. Let's see. Sam's not going to like
I hope you saw the card.
Let's go. Let's go.
I hope she saw the card that I made.
Yeah, you can't get this one out. Welcome.
Hello.
I'm in. Good.
Hey.
Sorry about my appearance and background.
Oh, F that. It's nice to see you.
Don't apologize.
Yeah, this was weird. I never experienced anything like this before. It was totally weird, and I had an aneurysm explode. But
Wow.
luckily, it exploded in the best possible place on the top of my head.
Amen. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ. So what happened? It was like, did you feel something was wrong? I mean, like, how did you even know it was happening?
I coughed.
You coughed?
I coughed. Then all of a sudden, my head felt like it was going to explode off my shoulders.
Oh my God.
And I didn't know what the hell was happening.
Oh,
So I texted my neighbor and I said, "Help me."
my God.
So she came down and she knew right away what had happened, and she called an ambulance, and so they took me to the hospital where I live. But that hospital doesn't have any kind of neurological experience. So they had to take me to Portland to a different hospital.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm
wow.
2 hours away from home.
I'm just.
Are you at HSU?
Up real quick so I can.
What?
I'm just gonna bring Steve up.
Oh, okay.
HSU.
Hi, Shiva.
Hey, Silver Diamond, how's it going?
It's going as good as it could.
You look like you're in a very expensive room.
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm in ICU, so that must be expensive.
You? God bless you.
I'm in ICU in the neurological department.
You are very lucky, I can say that.
Yeah.
I know everybody has been talking about you and praying for you, so
I know.
I can't tell you.
I know, and I appreciate it so much. I have been getting so much love and so much support from people I never thought I would get that support from.
Now, Silver Diamond,
wonderful.
I'm afraid to say I haven't prayed for you once. I have wished you well, though. I have had you in my thoughts.
Sheila, you know I don't do religion.
I know.
I don't do religion, but I appreciate the prayers that people are giving me. Even though I don't do that, I absolutely 100% appreciate the prayers. because
Yeah.
no one knows if that stuff works or not. And I hope it does. I really do. But I just want to go home. Damn it, I want to go home.
Yeah, I bet.
So what are they in terms
Yeah.
of diagnosis and prognosis? Like, what are you comfortable telling us that they've told you?
Oh, I'll tell you anything. It's not a problem for me. I had an aneurysm on the top of my head that burst. And being on the top of your head is the best possible place for that to happen, because it does the least amount of damage. So that's a really good thing. I have to be here for 3 weeks, and they test me every day. I have to grab their fingers. I have to pull their hand, push their hand. I have to say my name. I have to say where I'm at and why I'm here. I have to lift my legs. And then, all these stupid little weird tests that I have to go through. And as long as I keep doing those tests, I'll be able to go home in, now 2 weeks, because I've been here about a week. But I don't know anything after that. I don't know, if they're going to have me on crazy medications of any kind. I don't like drugs. Don't like drugs. I had a massive headache last night, and I did not want to take drugs for it because I am so afraid of drugs. So he convinced me to have half a shot of Dilaudid, and which it took the edge off, but it didn't make the headache go away. So he had to convince me again to take another quarter so I could go to sleep. I mean, literally, I was freaking out because I had to take drugs, and I don't like them at all. As a matter of fact, when they first brought me in, they said they were going to give me morphine, and I freaked out on them, saying, "No, I don't want morphine. Jesus Christ, you're trying to get me addicted." So, yeah, but I have no idea what's going to happen after the 3 weeks.
Well, it does. That's in 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Just.
I am going to quit smoking weed and go to edibles.
Okay.
I'm also going to quit smoking cigarettes.
I was going to say cigarettes probably be first.
They have offered me the patch here many times, and I keep turning it down. Mm-hmm. I don't need it.
Patches are great. Patches are great.
No, I don't need it. I really don't need it.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, if you don't need it, then yeah, don't use them.
I don't have any cravings for cigarettes right now. I don't.
People who don't smoke. People who don't smoke sometimes use nicotine patches to induce lucid dreaming.
But I have not had any desire for that at all, so I'm really happy with myself.
Were you not aware of this, Mr. P?
No, and I don't want to be made aware of it, because then I will find myself trying to find fucking patches.
Because I don't understand the process, but apparently, if you use nicotine patches, you can use that to help with lucid dreaming.
Losing weight.
Okay, is there like a big benefit to lucid dreaming? Am I missing out on something? Or
lucid dreaming, so
I can create my whole universe while I'm dreaming. I could create a spaceship and fly away,
I mean, I was on a retreat one time. I mean, here's an example of what you could do with lucid dreaming. I was on a retreat one time, and during a Q&A session, somebody asked, if I have a lucid dream, should I meditate? And the guy who was leading the Q&A session his response was, no, go up a mountain and get a teaching from an archetypal Buddha.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't like to dream. Hello? I hate dreaming. That's why I smoked pot all this time, is because I don't like to dream. When I'm dreaming, I'm fully aware that I'm in a dream. And I do stuff to try and wake myself up because I don't like being not in control of what's happening in the dream.
Although you
So
do still dream when you do still dream when you smoke weed. It's just that you don't remember the
no,
dreams
not when
or
I
you're not
smoke
aware
weed.
of them.
Yeah,
No,
I'm just
no,
not aware of it. I just don't remember
yeah.
it.
But those dreams still take place because that's how you're
Yeah.
not going mental,
Yeah.
like crazy, you know.
Right. Right. I mean, I still dream. I just don't. I'm not aware of it. I don't. I don't freak out and go, oh my God, I have no control. You know, I don't even remember the dream at all. So it's much better that way because I freak out. I mean, I literally freak out when I have no control over what happens in the dream or who shows up in the dream or,
Right.
you
But
know,
that's part
that
of the
freaks
fun,
me
you know.
out.
I mean, I personally, I kind of like the element of surprise, but you know what I miss is when I was a kid. I remember having the same dreams. Like I'd have like the same 5 dreams, like not over and over every night, but I would literally have these reoccurring dreams from like when I was like 5 all the way up to when I was probably a teenager. And I don't know, I just
Hi, Samantha.
I just
Hi,
love that
Samantha.
because I can. Samantha said she's in the same room, so I had to have her mute because otherwise we get a bad echo. But I just remember having the same dream, and it was like every time I had the dream, I felt like I could like fix one of the issues I had in the dream. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it'd be like one time I like fell off the roof, right, and then this time I was like, no, I'm not falling off the roof this time, you know. And like I
I wish
miss
I had
like
that kind of control, but I don't.
yeah, but no, now I don't. Now that I'm older, but when I was younger, I
Yeah.
felt like I did, and I don't know how to. It'd be cool to kind of get that back because I used
Get
to
it
really
back.
love
Yeah. I would love
dreaming.
that.
Yeah,
I would totally dream if I could
nicotine
do that.
nicotine.
But...
Well, I might be going for some nicotine patches. Apparently, can I just like blast a couple cigarettes before I go to sleep? Wouldn't that do the trick?
No, don't do that. Don't do
Let
that.
me just check. I'm not inventing that in my own mind. Let me just check.
No,
that people do
I
use.
trust you. Or maybe I don't trust you, but I definitely hear
All right,
you.
no, there is a. I'm looking at a NHS. All right, no, it's not NHS. Maybe it's American National Library of Medicine. I'm guessing that's an American thing, is it? Within REM sleep, so this is from some study. I'll just read out a paragraph. It says, within REM sleep, more dream reports containing visual imagery occurred while wearing the nicotine patch, and these were rated as more vivid.
Yeah, well, I think she fell off, but just really happy that she came up. I've I've always seen her at AC's panel, and I gotta tell you, like you really figure out how much somebody is loved in a community when something like this happens, and I it sucks to kind of like see it when somebody gets sick, but for me, like I don't, I haven't had a lot of experience or know Silver Diamond extremely well, but I could just tell how much that people love her in the community because I can't tell you, like everywhere I went on panels, they were saying like, pray for Silver Diamond, hope that she gets better. And, obviously she's very special and everybody wants her to get better and to get home. So, even if she doesn't come back, we appreciate you coming up and look forward to seeing you in a speedy recovery. Sincerely. But wow, what a nice surprise.
So, do you know why it is that a trans man only eats salads?
No, but would love to learn.
Because he was a her before.
You fucking asshole. Oh man, I'm gonna start writing these down. I'll probably be like, dude, what are you fucking 90 with these jokes? I don't give a fuck.
I really like bad jokes. I don't know what to
I
say.
love bad jokes. They're called dad jokes here.
No, dad jokes and bad jokes are two different things.
Really?
Yeah.
They seem pretty much the same to me, but I'll take your word for it. Hi, you guys. I barely read about this. I'll have her in my prayers. Yeah, absolutely. yeah, no, it's good to see her. Yeah.
All right, you've got a message backstage.
Okay, let me see what's going on. Oh, okay.
It's very quiet.
Yeah, she's.
I kind of feel like we need to be listening to a Bjork song right now.
Oh my God, you like Bjork?
I like some of her stuff. Yeah, not all of it.
Yeah, I'm not like I can't listen to everything, but like a lot of her like some of the older stuff was like fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit, the one that came out where she was like it was like all vocal. It was like she had that like weird hairdo and what was that fucking album
I mean,
called?
that could be.
No, I know. Yo, fucking ass. It was dude. She had like an Icelandic choir like the whole time. It was like a very very strange album, but that was my first exposure to her, and she was just fucking. I was like out of her mind, man. But let me see what it was. Bjork. Does anyone in the chat even know who Bjork is?
I mean, it depends on how culturally aware they are. I mean, because she's an actress as well, right? Like, so if they like Lars von Trier,
Right. And actually, she was just in that. She was just in that last flick there. Oh my God! It was like not Neanderthal. Oh my God! I can't think of it right now. I'll pull it up. But she was in this recent movie that was unbelievable. What was it? Oh, The Northman. Yeah, she was in The Northman, which I don't know. I think I told you to watch that, by the way. I think I told you to watch it, though. And
it's on my list. That and Sisu. Hey, Silver Diamond, welcome back.
I'm a dope when it comes to StreamYard on my phone.
It's okay.
I have no idea how to work it.
Oh, you're doing all right. Let me see. What was that? Okay, Medulla. Medulla was the album. That was my first exposure, and that was a weird one. Oh my God.
Medulla.
Medulla. It's it's Bjork. You know who Bjork is?
Who?
Yeah.
Bjork,
okay.
Icelandic.
Oh, Bjork.
Yeah.
The freak.
Like dude, this album was like crazy.
Is that another word for genius?
Hey, listen to this crazy shit. Like what the
you
fuck?
like the weirdest people, I swear to God.
How can you not like Bjork?
This is a weird one though. If you've never listened to Bjork,
look, Silver Diamond. When you get off here, at some point, I want you to go onto YouTube and look for a song called "It's Oh So Quiet." Listen to that, watch the video, and then come back and tell me that Bjork isn't amazing.
Okay.
No, Jesus, that's one of her best, probably I would say more popular songs that speaks to, majority of people. It's almost like it's kind of like
fun,
a jazzy, like old school song, but like it's just
like an old
incredible
school big band number.
Fucking right, yeah.
She just freaked me out when she attacked people at that airport.
Well, she's nuts, but that's I mean, she's an artist. I mean, if you're not nuts, you know what I'm saying? Like in the creative world, like you're just not as creative as other people. Really, I hate to say it, but
I guess, I suppose.
The more artistic you are, the more crazy you are, I think.
Yeah, my brother was very artistic, and he was an alcoholic, so yeah, I guess so. I want to go home. I want to get out of here so bad. So tired of being here. I'm so tired of being at a 30-degree angle all the time.
Oh, man. Well, you got to, have you been coming on to any lives? Are they starting to like be a little bit loose with you to be able to kind of do stuff like this? Or
yeah.
Okay.
I've been on a few panels and would have liked to have gone on to AC's last night, but I was out of it by then. He always goes on too late, so
Now, this is your first time on this panel.
Yeah.
How did you find this live?
I just opened up YouTube, and you were like on the recommended. Like the first thing I saw was you.
All right, YouTube. Starting to get on the algorithm. Let's go.
And I've heard of you so many times, so I decided to pop in and see what's happening and what's it all about. And then I see Shiva, and I'm like, well, if Shiva's here, you must be
all right.
okay.
See that, Shiva? You give me credibility.
Recommendation.
I don't know. I mean, if you're here, then the guy must be all right, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but stick around. You can make that decision on your own.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll stick around, and if shit goes south, well, I'll bounce. It's not a problem.
I am like I started in the drama community, so it will pop off occasionally, but
I did not start in the drama community.
What's that?
I did not start in the drama community.
No, I was saying I did. So
yeah, I started in the 1A community.
Oh, cool. Well, I guess
transitioned into the drama community.
I was in the 1A, right? I mean, I came from Vegas Valley, who technically is a quote-unquote cop watcher, but it's more of a drama thing, but I escaped that reality quick, and then
thank God
doing my own thing.
Thank God.
But we keep it kind of like moderate. Like I don't let it get too nuts. I'm a little bit more strict when it comes to some of the stuff that.
Yeah, my channel. There's no drama allowed on my channel.
Yeah. Well, we want a little excitement, but we try to have good conversation.
No, my channel's all about just the giveaways and
that's
that,
cool.
and being chill and cool with everybody, and if you come in with drama, you'll get bounced.
Nice.
I won't allow it.
So tell me about it. What's your so you do giveaways? Like what's your deal?
Yeah, I do giveaways every Friday.
Nice.
Every single Friday, and all you got to do to qualify is come in on Fridays when I'm live, say something nice in chat. That's it. That's all you got to do. Say something nice in chat, and you're automatically entered.
Just those 2 words. Just those 2 words.
Something nice. Even just that. Something nice. Yep. Brett comes in and says something fucking nice.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna bounce because David's just given me a plate of food. So I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Good to see you. Kind of kicking about, Silver Diamond. I hope you recover speedily.
Me too.
Yeah, and you're back to your
Thank
usual
you, Shiva. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I give away headphones. I give away drones. I've given away. This week I was going to give away a metal detector, but this happened.
Ooh, I would have liked that one.
Yeah.
Now,
they're not real super expensive things or anything like that. Like I get them off of like Temu and Amazon and stuff like that. So they're not super expensive or anything, but they're free. So, I don't make anybody pay for anything. I pay for all the shipping to ship it to you. And I always give people 3 choices. When they win, they don't have to take the prize. If they don't feel comfortable giving me their name and address to send it to them, you don't have to. You can pay it forward to somebody else, or you can have me draw again.
So, but my question is how do you, afford to, and I mean, I'm not, saying you're broke or anything, but when you're having a channel, I don't know how much income you have coming in. How are you able to, continue to give stuff away all the time and have
I also have my co-host. He buys prizes for me and sends them.
Oh,
and
cool.
I also have a sponsor that gives me prizes.
Oh, that's great.
So yeah, it's been wonderful, and I love doing it.
Yeah.
It makes me so happy to make someone else. I mean, you come home and you see a package on your door, and you're so excited to open it, and I just love that. I just think that's the best thing in the world.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think that's cool. I don't think I've heard anyone really doing that kind of thing, but I've heard a lot of people talking about your channel with the giveaway stuff. So
Yeah, most people, when they have giveaways, it's very few and far between.
Exactly.
Mine are every single Friday.
Wow.
Except for this next couple of weeks, but
Nice. So you do giveaways, and then like what? I mean, is there?
I pay for the
have
shipping
certain...
to ship it to you too.
That's awesome. That's incredible.
Yeah, I don't make people pay for anything.
That's awesome.
And no, I don't make a lot off YouTube because I've only got like 3,000 subscribers. So
right.
Last year I paid out 4 times more than I made.
Wow.
I don't care. I'm okay with that because I love doing what I'm doing. Awesome. I love doing it.
That's great.
And as long as I love doing it, then it's worth it.
Yeah, no, that's incredible.
It's absolutely worth it. So I'm going to keep going.
Do you require that they subscribe to you, or you just doesn't matter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoever you
Fridays are subs only. Okay. Tuesday, I go open panel, but Fridays are always subs only because I don't want it to be, I want it to be fair to my subs.
Sure.
So Fridays giveaways are always subs only, so you have to sub. But Tuesday, you can come in, anybody can come in. You don't have to sub, but you won't win anything.
Well, that's awesome. Yeah. It's a pretty cool thing. I don't think I've heard anybody really doing anything like that, at least on an every Friday kind of deal.
No, nobody does.
That's very unique.
Everybody that does any kind of giveaways, it's once a month. Once every 4 months. Mm-hmm. Whatever. I mean, Mr. Beast gives away a lot of stuff, but he could afford that.
Yeah, I heard he makes 100,000 a day, so yeah, probably.
2 million a month. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 200,000.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he makes 2 million a month, easy.
I mean,
He's got 100 million subscribers.
Oh my God. I mean, he's got the formula, man.
I know, it makes me ill.
No, that was before when you could grow channels really easy too. That was like PewDiePie and all the day. That was in the day, like back in the day when it was a little different.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you can't just. I don't think you can just chalk it up to just that. I mean, he was a very unique, coming in and doing stuff that made people go, "What the heck?"
But a lot of them
giveaways.
Big guys, they say if they had started today, that it would have been a totally different thing.
I know YouTube has definitely messed with the algorithms, and they've really cut down on the pay for your marketing dollars and all that stuff.
Super chats, all those.
Super chats, all that is, they're taking a bigger
They're taking a big cut now, 40%.
Mm-hmm.
They take 40% of any super chat.
40% now?
Yep. 40%.
Oh my goodness.
So somebody sends you $10, you're going to get $6 out of it.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's stupid. It's ridiculous. As much money as YouTube makes, holy crap.
Yeah,
and
I think
us little channels are getting screwed for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be able to do that for forever, because you get all these other networks that are going to see this, and they're going to start. I think they're going to start competing with them heavily.
YouTube has invested like millions and millions of dollars and went broke for year after year after year.
And more than millions, billions.
Probably billions, yeah. And they give everybody free streaming, free, they store all their content for free. So there's a lot of stuff that's being utilized for free without getting paid out, too.
Sure. But you gotta mention,
give me a few seconds, and I'll get off.
They also have revenue. No problem. They also have revenue coming from other areas. It's not just it is Google.
Ad revenue.
Google ad space. I mean,
now.
Even before that. I mean, Google's been around for a long time as a search engine.
Yeah.
So there's been plenty of money coming in. They're not hurting.
No, they're not at all. Not in the
least. I don't think they ever were hurting, frankly.
Okay, dude. They want me to walk around, and I need to walk. I need to get out of this bed and walk.
Listen. I'm just happy you came here. Hopefully you come back.
I will, definitely.
It was definitely good to see you, for sure.
Yep, I will definitely come back. I like it here.
Yeah.
Y'all seem friendly, so I'm good.
Yeah, and get better. Keep doing what you're doing.
I will. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much.
You got it. We'll see you around.
Could you just type something in the chat real quick so that I could share the link?
Yeah, I'll probably disappear from here because.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to do StreamYard on my phone.
Yeah,
I have a computer.
No,
I have a computer at home, so I do everything on my computer. I do nothing
just
on
type
my
something
phone.
from the YouTube. That's all you got to do, real quick, and we'll take care of the rest.
And then that's it. I'll do it for you.
Okay, live chat. There it is.
There you go. All right.
Well, why can't I do anything?
No, when you log off the StreamYard, it will open you back up to the
regular YouTube. Regular YouTube.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Silver.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, that was awesome. Oh my goodness. Here, let me get your song in here, babe, and I promise you this one won't be played for anybody else. I got your name on it now too.
Does it say Sam only?
Yeah, it says
Sam big, huge letters.
Yeah, some big, huge letters. Let me see.
I'm not in the back because they will automatically put me in the studio, so I'm just gonna stay and do enter.
Yeah, you do you. Let me see. Add, and there you go. All right, good song choice, by the way. All right. Well, Sam wants to. Sam's been wanting to get her a good song that nobody else can use, and I think this one is a better choice for who she is and what she listens to. Personally, I kind of wanted to see this other song that she came in the other day, where it was like a monk singing, and of course Kane Corso picked up on it immediately because Kane and Samantha are pretty much on the same wavelength when it comes to that. But yeah, let's welcome Sam with her new song.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. In my heart I have but one desire, and that one is you. No other will do. I've lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love, and with your admission.
Never fails. Always get an echo.
Dang, I'm in the other room. I was trying to only get like the first 27 seconds. But that's cool.
See, you and Kane are on the same page, man. It's like so funny. Everything you play, like Kane's also a fan of.
Oh, I love all the oldies. You know me. And every time people say oldies, they're like, "Oh, 80s classic." I'm like, no. 40s, even some 30s.
Yeah, but that was good. So Silver, I met on ACs. That's how I know her. And I mean, she was always like on most of the panels that I've been on there. She's been on there at one point. She's a pretty cool girl. Yeah.
I guess I just never noticed.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think you spend a ton of time on.
No, not much. I like click in, and I really don't know anything that's going on. You know
what? I think if you're, hey, what's up, Blue Eyes? I didn't see you said hi. I think now we're starting to see a little bit more stuff that we recognize because, he's more involved in like a lot of the aspects of our community. But, I think if you start to, explore a little bit panel wise and go to some of the channels that they talk about, a lot of it starts to make sense. It's just, it takes a while because I the first like 4 or 5 times I was in the panel, you're right, it was like I only knew about half the stuff he was talking about. I didn't know most of the people there. But once you start getting to know, it's like, next thing you know, you're really like understanding a lot, like especially the stuff with Connie now and Andrew, the Drama Dome, obviously Shiva, like just, it all kind of ties together after a while,
Yeah. Well, definitely makes it more interesting when you know a little bit that's going on. Because I've even had people come here that said the same thing. They're like, yeah, I'm completely lost. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. And
I
mean, it's very specific community-wise. Like, they're not really making an effort to, like, explain too much. I mean, I'll give him credit. He does try and, explain a little bit. But, again, I think you just kind of have to go to the show for a while and then you kind of get it. Like Steph, for example, like, I didn't really know who Steph was. And the next thing you know, she's popping up and, and if anyone ever messed with her, like, they paid for it, you know what I mean? And it was just kind of cool to see, like, I don't know, just to see the different personalities.
Definitely.
And,
but I do think it's also good to, try to weave in some other stuff that's just, like, regular conversation, like comedy stuff, like stuff that's, if somebody doesn't know anything about anything, that they can just also enjoy the content.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not. He's not really into that. I think AC's niche is really just very specific community content.
Oh, I don't mean for AC. I meant for us.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like we're definitely more generalized. We're not. I think like one of the things you said is like we want when people come in here, if they don't know what's going on, like they should be able to figure it out. Relatively quickly. Like they shouldn't be lost for a majority of the stream.
Yeah. That's how poor Father Saunders feels. He's usually cool. He's so chill that he just hangs out. He's just like, whatever. I don't care if I know what you're talking about. I'll come hang out.
Exactly. Yeah, and the thing is he really starts to get involved in some of the conversations. I always hate when he comes up and, it's a little bit on the late side because then I know, like, he's had a couple of drinks now and,
Yeah.
And that was one of the reasons why I actually wanted Amanda Erickson banned because of how she treated him.
Oh, me too. I never felt the same after.
That. When she just kind of treated him like dirt, I was like, that was it.
That's when I knew for sure a day and more.
Right, and it's like she's trying to say, oh well, I served and everything, and it's like, dude, you're talking to a Purple Heart veteran that has
was exploded.
Exactly.
It's
basically
not the
didn't
same.
see his kids forever because of it. I mean, just has really been through so much, and you're just like, yeah, I know. You told me the last time. You drunk again? Like, it's like, oh my god, Amanda. That's what you call it. Oh, you put the silver diamonds in there?
Yeah.
Okay,
yep,
cool,
I got it.
Cool. Yeah. So, no free promotion, but, we'll give it to the people that, that we want to, right? I mean, this isn't, we're not trying to be dicks here. We're just trying to slow down some of the randoms that come in here and just want to use us for promotion. So, but, shout out to Silver. Vehicle made was a bad arse. What's going on, Puff? Are you still there? We got Spike here. I haven't seen Spike in a while. We got Brad. Oh, won't let you on panel. Let me see what's going on. So, do you consider Joe part of the 1A community? Would you
no, absolutely not. No. I watched him for about 5 months, and I've only seen him twice deal with any type of cops. And I believe one of those was a playback of something that had happened prior.
But I'm confused. He says he's a cop watcher.
No. He's a cop watcher as much as I'm a cop watcher. Just because I look out my window and watch cops doesn't mean I'm a cop watcher.
Or does it? What the hell is a cop watcher?
Apparently, you just got to record like 2 videos a year and then like scream at police, and that makes you a cop watcher. I don't know. Oh, he also did the redemption channel. Remember? I'm a redemption channel. I'm a redemption channel.
Oh wait, I thought that was Tommy.
No. Tommy took that over, and that's why he says Vegas Valley Takeover. That's like kind of the point.
Oh, okay. So
underneath
Tommy's is really like Joe 2.0 then.
Yeah, but without all the shit.
I'm just fucking.
Without all the doxing and harassing and gatekeeping and hypocrisy and all that.
Yeah. But wait a minute. I thought Joe says he doesn't care where you go.
No, he just says that. He says that on the panel and then texts you threats behind the scenes.
Because I think most people know that, like, I went back to Vegas Valley not so I could just go back and be like, take me back, Joe. It was, look, I have my own channel. I don't need to go back to him, but I did want to maybe end some of the bullshit back and forth because it's resulted in a lot of fuck shit on in our part. I mean we hadn't been there for how long, and then he ends up doxing you over some bullshit, so I really hope that we can maybe clear the air and get over that
right
shit, but
that's literally like I told you behind the scenes, like 500 people have tried that, 500 losses. You're not going to be the 501st that actually got it more than 3 days.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Again, I thought it was more or less like, you know what, I'm not just, and maybe this sounds bad, but it's like I'm not just somebody just watching your channel. Like we're growing a community, and instead of maybe becoming adversaries,
because he wants
have a little more
control,
mutual respect. You know what I'm saying? Because I have an audience, you have an audience. Why just shit on each other if we have similar people?
No, because of the ego. The ego doesn't allow that. He
Right,
wants to have full control over not only your channel, but he also wants me to use any power I have in modding and other channels to also do his bidding.
Yeah, see, even Internet Guy was shocked, so I'm not the only one.
Hey, don't worry.
Yeah, but so now what was funny is how I was curious because I knew from the beginning when he kind of gave me like what he was looking for, and I was like, just to be clear, like, how can we make this work? And what he basically said is that he doesn't want to see any doxing in our chat with him and his wife. And I said, that's fair. I don't really want doxing anyways. And then, but then that turned into anything that says Vegas Valley or, and I'm like, dude.
And removes doxing in other people's chats against the channel owner's will.
Say that again?
Also removing any people that speak badly about him or doxes in somebody else's chat that's against the channel owner's wishes.
Now, how would I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
So he wanted me to remove people on Tommy's channel using my mod powers.
Yeah, but did he say that to you?
Yes, absolutely. He said that.
When did he say that?
He said that on his freaking channel. I heard the replay.
But he never spoke to you about it, did he?
No, he just proclaimed that on his channel. How could she be in Tommy's channel and see that and not use her mod to remove that?
Well, that's what I'm getting at. So, we basically, I think we did our best in terms of trying to not have to go above and beyond what we normally do, but really try to not see anything that said, Joe Amico or, his wife, anything like that. We really tried to make sure that was eliminated. And I even, took, some people that were regulars on the channel that had that name, and I asked them basically to, at least change it so it doesn't say the name. And many of them complied. And what we got in return was he basically was upset that you had, as a moderator, on the channel had done their job and said basically, hey, basically give a like to Tommy or whatever your normal thing is, right?
No, apparently, if anything is he's ever being talked about,
No,
I'm
I
not
understand,
allowed
but
to
what was
speak
it?
in the
What was it
chat.
that you did? What was it that you said? Like it was something you normally say at Tommy's, regardless of what the topic is.
Yeah, no, I say that literally not even just at Tommy's, at every channel I go.
What is it? I'm asking, what is it?
Make sure you guys hit the like.
That's it. Make sure you hit the like.
That's it.
So that is what his excuse for basically saying that we
he'll grasp at anything. Dude, he broke Vic's truce for literally just being on a panel with somebody he doesn't like. Nobody was talking about him. There was no conversation happening about him. Just him being on a panel with somebody that he disliked was enough to break the truce.
Right, and that was, yes, man, that was the night where I let everybody say, I told you stupid. And I remember I said, all right, everybody, you can put your caps on, all caps, and let everyone have it. Because, listen, I knew it was going to happen. I knew everyone said it was going to happen. I just held out my naive hope that I still possess. And, it didn't work out. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that.
Oh, it's all right to do it once. It's just not all right to continue to keep trying to do that, thinking that it's going to work out better or differently the other next time.
No, Kane, I actually disagree with that. I think truces do work. I just think they work with the right people. Like, for example, well, hold on. Let me see here. We got somebody. Oh, the Puffy's here. Hang on. Let me welcome up with Puffy, and then we'll.
Of course.
Let's see. What do we got for Puff?
I think truces can be okay, but there needs to be reasonable expectations.
Or just with reasonable people. I think that's pretty much.
Nah, facts.
All right, watch out for this one. She talks fast, but she knows what she's talking about.
If you find time, we can run one. Talk about some things we can undo. You just in the pen, I can find you. 6'1"
Puffy.
9'2". You just say the word and I run to. You text, no reply, that's when I knew. Yeah.
What's good?
Maybe she needs a second.
Yeah, take your time.
I fixed my audio. I'm sorry. I had to put my headphones on. I don't know why they don't connect.
No, you're good.
Well, guess what? I'm now the pole dancer.
Wait, all I heard was pole dancer.
Now they have named me the pole dancer.
Can you hear her?
I think it said she said they've named her a pole dancer.
Who has?
That's what I said. Who else has nicknames for everybody?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right.
This one was mainly from Mike Cerrone, the dope boy. I'm the pole dancer now.
Your mic is much different than it usually sounds.
I know, my headphones are messing up. Let me take them off.
Is that what's going on? Yeah, it's like staticky and very low.
Yeah, the AirPods. And then something goes to automatic adjustment. I don't know why. Better?
Meh.
Okay, I'm gonna take them off. Okay, yeah. Better?
Hey, Sharonda.
Is it better? Yeah?
Much better.
Oh, okay. I'm not like that. I never get the audio. I don't know why. And then automatically goes back to low mode. But yeah, guys, I've been judged everywhere, and this is the first time I've ever get called the pole dancer for no goddamn reason.
So how did they come up with that one?
Because yesterday, remember I was showing
You got another tab open.
No, I don't. I closed everything. What does it sound like? Echoing? Is it?
Yeah, every time Michael or I talk, you get an echo from your bubble.
Okay, let me get it out. I'll be right back, guys.
You got it.
Yeah, she's been struggling with that the last couple of days. I don't know if she's got a setting that's different or something.
But the mic sounded much better when she took off the AirPods. It's all right.
Yeah, but
get through the bugs.
My point being is that truces do work. It's just when you have somebody like Joe, I'm still not really convinced that he's doing this because he's mental. I really believe he's just doing this to create drama, honestly.
No, I think he like literally gets all fired up about nothing.
I don't know. He's in a drama community, and I think he, by doing certain things, he knows it's just going to create, some kind of buzz. And, every time, somebody gets targeted or, somebody gets doxxed or, something big happens, people are talking about it, regardless if they want to admit that they watch it or don't watch it.
If that was the case and it was all pre-planned, don't you think that he would at least try to keep the base of his own subscribers and even try to target people that he would consider the best of friends, like because that would cause the most controversy?
Say that again.
If that's the plan, then first of all, you want to treat your subscribers, a little bit more delicately than he does, because the whole point is to build the channel, build controversy, and get subscribers and people to, kind of cheer you on if you're doing drama, and that's the whole plan. But that's not what he does. He's just he's so hard up into his own ego that you know what I mean? That it's like you can't see clearly. And if he really just wanted to build up drama for drama's sake, then like to have him get into it with Saul would draw the most views and the most controversy. But that never seems to happen. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. It just, for example, it was kind of I'm not saying it's because I'm a big deal, but I mean, a lot of people, reached out to me. I know a lot of people were talking about it on Joe's side when word got out that we were trying to kind of squash a few things. And, on 2 days in a row, he used a certain amount of time to shout out, the channel and all this other stuff. And,
because he's intense and impulsive, and that's just how his brain works.
Right. Now, Saron, hang on. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Saron, hit the link, and I will, when you're up here, I'm not going to let anybody else come up. If you want to come up. If you don't, obviously stay in the chat. But if you do come up, you're not going to get dogpiled. Nobody else is going to come up. Maybe with the exception of Puffy and Puffy only, because she was already up here, and you've talked about her. But aside from that, I'll definitely do that in order for you to, be able to discuss stuff without getting completely trolled out of submission.
Yes, man. Very much coercive control. Super narcissist. Has literally almost every single narcissistic trait that is listable in the DSM.
So, and by the way, nobody called her a pole dancer. She lies. And she was showing sex stuff online. Have some respect for yourself. Okay, so Saron, I'm gonna call bullshit here. Girls can show sex stuff online and have.
You know respect. What I showed? I showed like a paddle handcuffs, and that was it, and they wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, welcome to 21st century. Okay, we're not in the 30s anymore. We're in a world of women empowerment, and sex sells, and it's you can do both. I mean, there are porn stars that have respect, and you know what I'm saying. And yes, there are. There are some. I'm using the most extreme example because there are porn stars that take this seriously and make a crazy career out of it. Just because they first of all, sex is the oldest profession in the world, in the planet. Okay, like I hope nobody forgets that. All right, just because a woman is involved in sex does not mean that they lose all respect. Sorry.
Because it wasn't like I was wearing it either, so come down. Like, what the hell? It was just 2 skirts and the paddles and the game I had. And then he started saying, okay, he started laughing about it. I was like, if it would have been bad if I would have started trying it out, that'd be bad. That I know that it's disrespecting myself, but I wasn't even doing that. That made no sense.
You're a single woman. You run your own house. Like,
No,
you do your
dude,
own thing. You don't have anything to.
I don't think you know what the word triggered means, man.
I don't know, but
if you think this is triggered, I'm just this is me being me, and I get a little passionate with certain things. But no,
Eric,
I don't think that
Mr. P is sticking up for LaPuff, unless you misheard somehow.
it could make no sense. Like I said,
I don't know if he's referring to Cerrone or if he's talking to you.
Oh, I have no idea.
You know what, Cerrone, here's an example of being triggered. Having somebody in the chat calling you, gay, and then having you rage quit a panel. That's being triggered, which we've all seen a million times.
Third eater and all that, that's different, which I do sometimes. Yeah. I don't know what I did to Mike, but he started it. I didn't start war. He started war on me. And I don't even know why. And laughing at me and all kinds of stuff. I have no idea why, but they ended a story and then there's no point to it, and ended that one. I'll end it. Please. I'm asking.
Well, let's hit the link.
Hit that like button. If you haven't already, subscribe. Hit the notification bell, and you'll be good. You'll get lots of updates, downloads, and everything you need to know. I was the only one not fighting with Mike. I had nothing else to say about Mike until he started.
Dude, I did the same thing. I was nothing but nice to Mike for like forever. And
I even had him on my panel. We had good combos. Everybody so get him off before all y'all started coming. And I still let him on because he never did nothing to me. I don't go and do something to somebody and then be like, oh, I'm cool, and then turn around and like gotta talk shit. I don't like talk to shit. If I have something to say, I'll say it to your face.
So, see, and I don't like being mean to Mike, but I'm gonna go ahead and just put this out there. Mike, your content is not that riveting, okay? And if you're going to stay in chat and make dumb comments, like, that doesn't count as content. The content that we just had where, somebody that's really actually well-respected in the community comes up and shows her face after being sick, that's content, okay? You in the chat, not content. The 12-hour live that I just went through where we had great conversation, we had unbelievable panels throughout the night, that's content, okay? I know your perspective of content is a little bit skewed because you're on a channel that literally, really just drags on people all day and you think that's content. No, sir, that's not content. I apologize, but it's not.
No, it's whatever's convenient, babe. Like, because
there's many times. We're not reliable around you, Mike. Mike, you're your Mike self, and we're all ourselves, and we can do our own stuff. We don't gotta rely on Mike.
Yeah, many times he will be like, "Oh, why do people gotta go down ripping other people down if it's towards him?" But when it's him going out, it's totally fine,
Yeah, and look, I actually enjoy when Mike comes on because we generally have good conversation.
Yeah, he got cool combos, but I don't know what happened. He came at me like out of nowhere, and I was like, "What the heck?"
The problem is that the only place that really goes out of their way to make him feel comfortable is Vegas Valley, and unfortunately, the more time you spend with those people, the more you just kind of
rubs off on you. Yeah.
Yeah, you descend into this like really shitty way of going about being on the internet and being on panels. Your content
normalizes it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just limited to just making fun of people all the time. Like, I can't watch more than about 20 minutes of people getting dragged on, and I'm just like, ugh.
I know it sucks. Tell me about it. I was in that panel for a while. But
I want to see people getting empowered. I want to see people, feeling good about themselves, telling great stories. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking content.
Mhm. Like I used to have cool combos with him. I don't know what happened. That's why I was tripping out. Jeremy, I don't know. He don't know me. I don't know him. So I just go by what he says. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's entertaining though. It's entertaining, I guess, for people to hear. Oh, and that I have a birthday chair, and the other day I was sitting at King Charles, and I had a chair in the middle of my living room, and making fun of what Sal said. So yeah, I guess for having 8 kids, I get judged. It's funny as hell. At least they love me.
Yeah. Now what I'm really upset about is where are these pictures that he's talking about?
What pictures? What pictures? I want to know.
I don't know. He's talking about like sex fucking outfits and handcuffs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's what I showed yesterday. I showed my bag. I have like a big ass bag, and I showed some some pink ones and some black ones, and 2 paddles. That's what I did. And a skirt, 2 skirts. I showed 2 skirts.
Damn, what the fuck?
It wasn't even that bad. Because I'm like, look, you could be a student, you could wear this, and you could be that, and that's all I said. Everybody takes it to another level. It's fucking crazy. Too crazy. That's why I said it wasn't like I was wearing the motherfucking things on my back. The things. Like, what the hell's wrong?
I'm sure if Mike was in the same room as somebody wearing that stuff, I'm sure he'd be like,
maybe he doesn't
have
get
some
action.
respect for yourself. I need to leave.
Hey, it's not my fault he don't get no action. He has no way of having fun. That ain't my fault. He don't know what it is. He's in the 19, I don't know my name it is, and da-da-da. Maybe don't get none of that either. So, yeah, you know what I mean. He probably don't get none of that. And to him, it's like, oh, how dare you? Oh, hell. My virgin eyes and my virgin ears. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, no, I mean.
Okay, I'll show you, Kane. I'll show you. Let me get my big ass bag. I only showed like 3 things. Hold on, give it.
All right, finally. I thought I was going to have to beg. All right, hang on.
No, not really. I'm not that bad of a person. Chill. Everybody's equal to me. Hold on, give me a minute. My bag's not small, okay? See, my bag's not small. See?
Oh, see now. Is that all familiar, babe?
Look, all I
showed Sam was a house mom, and she.
Look, this is what I showed. Okay, there's nothing bad with it. If you make it, I showed rope. See rope. I had one. Okay. I showed rope. I showed this. Okay, which is nothing bad. I showed the leash thing with the thing. See?
Oh shit. Okay, very nice.
Okay, and then I showed what else did I show? Where is that? Oh, I put my ear bunnies on and whatever. Because I was fucking rabbit, and then I showed that I had it in pink. I have a black one and a pink one. Here are the cups that he was talking about. I got them for the feet and the hats. And then I showed this. And then I showed, what did I show? Oh, yeah, I showed the black one. See, I have a black one too. You get all of your body. Look. I have this in black and this in red too. So, yeah, that's what I showed. And he got all ballistically going crazy saying that I was all doing all kinds of shit now. I wasn't solicited for it either. Okay, I would have done my OnlyFans. I probably made money out of it. But I ain't doing that. And then I showed this skirt, and he got all butthurt. Like, okay, it's a skirt. What does that got to do? It's just a skirt. It's clothes. That one, and I showed this skirt, too, and he got all ballistic. He went ballistic on that shit. See? I showed these 2 skirts. That's what I did.
Yeah, that's not like... Yeah.
Like, wow. And
he's making it sound like you're wearing this stuff on.
I know, that's what I
hold on, Puff.
And then I said, look. Then I said,
Puff, were you wearing any of this stuff?
No, that's what I'm like, this got issues. Mommy got issues.
What the fuck? That's it?
That's what I said. If I would have been wearing it, I'd be like, whoa, but I wasn't even wearing it. And then I showed this one. This is the only lingerie I showed, and he was going ballistic. Okay, it's like crazy. Hold on. Where is it? I got so many black ones I can't even find it. Like this. I showed this one. Here we go. And I even went like this. I only did this. I lighted down the thing and I showed this. This is all I showed, okay? I showed nothing else. That's all I did.
Okay, so are you into some form of like either adult entertainment or just for like personal use?
This is my personal use. This whole bag.
Bruh.
Nothing wrong with showing it. They show it at the store.
No, it's not, dude. Like,
I'm not even wearing it though.
First of all, most men that aren't homosexual, and I'm not even saying anything against homosexuals, but most men that aren't gay would be totally fine with that.
And my bag's not small. Imagine if I showed everything that's in here. Hell no, y'all go crazy.
I should even say most men that aren't black pill incels. I mean, that's really.
That's it.
Maybe he is an insult. Maybe he actually got the definition right.
How's it an insult? Can you explain that to me, please?
An
I'm
insult,
trying to understand. I'm not
voluntarily
trying to
incelibate. Voluntarily incelibate basically
What does
means
that
that they men that just kind of had it with women and they don't want to have sex anymore. They're good. Fuck women. We don't need them. You know.
You don't got none. You don't get none, and
women,
you don't need
yeah,
none.
it's mostly guys that have been like fucked over, maybe divorced, maybe they're unattractive.
Oh,
so
you mean left? You mean those sad sorrow, the left man?
The guys that hate women because women don't love them. Those are insults.
Ah, the love and hate ones. Okay, gotcha. The depressed ones that think they're better than everybody sometimes, but they don't got none. They just think they're better, but they don't got none.
See, what they don't understand is that if they actually had a better attitude with women, it's not even about how attractive they are. It's about how they treat women in their presence. Like
that means that they're not good with women. That's why they get left behind.
Right, but it's if they stop looking at them like either a piece of meat or something that they can't get, their ability to talk.
Or like when we were kids, you bully kids so they like.
I've seen men that are not attractive with very attractive women.
With no money.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen that. It's crazy.
All day long.
Might go both ways. So that's just crazy.
All day long, Sam. No, because in certain worlds, yes, you're correct. It's just men with money. But I'm sorry, there are plenty of what do you call them?
Model.
What would you call them? What would you call them? Pookies and Ray Rays?
I have a thing that I need a person for who they are, what they see. Like I don't go for looks or nothing. I go for who they are. Because what's the point of it? You're gonna lose it eventually when you get older and shit again. So you better need a person for who they are. Isn't that easier than trying to figure out why he looks good or he? I don't know what you look like. If you're good, you're good with me. I'm good with you. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean, listen. I don't know what kind of men you've been with, but have they all been like relatively attractive, or have you ever had somebody that you were more attracted to their personality? It's random.
Yeah, personality, mom.
Okay.
Yeah. Trust me, if you were to see my kid's dad, you'd be tripping out because it goes from a nerd to I made one of them a gangster to the point where he's still in it, and then I made another.
You made one of them gangster.
Yeah, like he was active like I was because of me.
Yeah.
But anyways. I've done all kinds of different types of, like, you can say you can have the best looking motherfucker that can be the biggest prick. You can have the ugliest motherfucker and be the biggest sweetheart you ever met.
Okay.
So, yeah,
is there kind of like a pattern though? Like, is there, is it personality driven?
I'm gonna show you a picture and I can tell you after that.
But see, like the pictures, no. But but Puff, the picture's not going to tell me everything because we're strictly looking at how attractive they are. We're not looking at like their personality.
Myself, I like more to meet a person for who they are. I don't go for looks and I don't give a fuck what they
Say that again. Say that again.
I don't go for looks. I only go for what they are, who they are, and what they are themselves. Not what they have, what they need, what they have.
So you're telling me if this guy was unattractive, unfortunate with what he has as between his legs or whatever.
Exactly. That's where you build it how you gotta get moving into it.
But you're willing to work with that based on personality.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm not hating it. I'm just trying to understand.
I'll put it to you this way. I'm a person that if you walk with me to the park, spend time with me, I'm good. I'm happy. I don't give a fuck if you got money, if you don't got money, because you can spend time no matter with or without money. You can only be having a conversation. It don't fucking matter. As long as you guys have each other.
But my question is there a certain trait that you like maybe there's a commonality with like between all the guys that you've been with?
I don't even know. I can tell you that the only thing I had to do.
Well, when you think about it.
Well, you only knew how to meet all of them.
Like, were they all? Did they all have big families? Did they, were they all very into you at the start, or were they not into you at the start? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
usually there's a pattern.
My first baby daddy, he almost ran me over. My sister was dating his cousin, and we made a bet to see who lasted longer. Me and my baby daddy lasted more than 5 years and had a kid. My sister lasted like a month or so with her cousin. Yeah, see, it's the weirdest way that we met people. Like my second baby daddy, he met me at Match.com. I don't even know how the fuck we met. He flew from wherever he was at to me, and then and then my third baby daddy, my third baby daddy, my sister was dating the little brother, and then we met. He had a broken finger, and I was conversating over a broken finger. I don't know.
I got you.
See, it's like random shit, but it's all I'm talking.
I got you.
Like, I meet them. I don't go for what they got, and my baby daddies are not ugly. That I know.
Now, I'm going to ask a personal question. You can decline to answer it, obviously. What is the reason that you have 3 baby daddies? Did you just want kids?
I have
5. Okay. So what is the reason you have 5 baby daddies? You don't care about having kids?
No, like my first baby daddy, I met him at 13. He was 18. I lasted until I had my kid a year later.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
The other one, the other one I have 2 kids with, which is my second baby daddy. I have 2 kids with. I only have 2 baby daddies, and I have one.
Wait, say that again?
Okay, I have all my baby daddies. I have 2 of them. I have my daughter, my oldest, and my 6th child. They're only 1 child, but the other ones are 2, and 2.
Okay.
2 kids. Like
so I'm sorry. You said you have 5 baby daddies or
yes,
2?
5,
I'm confused.
5. I got
okay,
5. I got my first baby daddy. I met him at 13. That's 1.
Okay.
I get along with all of them. We get along pretty cool.
Good.
Number two, I have 2 of them, which is a girl and a boy. And then I have another one. I have 2 boys. That's the one that made my life hell and brought me back to hell and make the evil of me come out. And I don't like him. That's the only baby daddy I don't like. Because of him, I lost it all. And then my 4th baby daddy, we were friends. And we got drunk as fuck. And I don't know. And I had a kid with him. And he's a YouTuber too. He's very popular too. And then my last one is the one I have the 2 little kids, the boy and the girl. 7 years later, I have the boy and the girl. And it wasn't all together. They're all separate. They're different, 3 years each. They weren't like, oh my God, they're all together now.
But my question is why so many kids? Are you just very comfortable having kids? Yeah, because most people. No, what I see is most people would say, "Hey, after the first 2 or 3, they'll say, you know what, I can't have any more." But you have a lot of kids.
I feel like that will help me with the relationship. I don't even know, but like I feel like that was like I made my kids because they're gonna love me unconditionally and they're gonna not judge me for it. So yeah, I feel like.
Listen, kids are a blessing. I'm not knocking it. I just curious because you're unique in that way, and you're still young and you have a beautiful family. I'm not knocking it. It's just I'm trying to understand. That's all.
No, I understand. You're not the only first one that has asked me that. Don't even trip with that.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I guess acceptance is the thing. I guess they'll accept me no matter what I do. I don't know what I
got you. But you just weren't afraid of having kids. You just you like the connection that you have with having a family. Am I getting that right?
Yeah. That and then my sister's kids are my adopted children. Yeah, because I took care of them when she wasn't there. So yeah, you know what I mean. I adopted all my sibling kids, I guess you could say. So I was a big old.
You say you. I'm sorry. I'm just. It's sometimes when you're talking so fast, it's hard to understand it. So that's why I keep asking.
And my sister's kids and my brother's kids. My brother went to war, and I took care of his daughter. And then I just took out like I took the parenting, I guess, from everybody because everybody leaves their kids. So yeah, so I got more than 8, I guess you could say. I don't even
and
know.
You're extremely healthy to have that many kids that are healthy, and you seem extremely healthy. Am I wrong in assuming that?
No. Well, I go to the gym and my kids go with me and stuff like that. So we're very healthy. We try not to eat a lot of junk food and stuff like that. We're really selective. Yeah. We're very healthy. We eat differently than we usually did. I was anemic and then I started eating healthy and I'm good now.
Good. Yeah, I do see anemia a lot in women, especially after having a few kids. Maybe it's hereditary, maybe it's from low iron.
They told me it was like whatever big word you said. I can't say it slowly because then you won't understand what I say. It's just like I'm trying to slow down for you.
No, that's okay. I appreciate that. And I'm a little slow. Like it's not necessarily you. I just my brain works a little slower. I just and I want to understand it the first time.
My brain is going faster than my mouth is sometimes that I don't even understand. I go blah 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 at the end because I don't understand what I was gonna say. My mom just tells me, rewind, what the fuck did you just say? Because I didn't understand. I understood the first word and the last word, but what did you just say?
So can I ask, where are you originally from? Yeah.
Imperial Valley.
Where is this?
An hour from Arizona, not even like 30 minutes from Arizona, and 2 hours from San Diego.
So that's where you were born?
Born and raised, yes.
Wow, very cool. And you have
I was
the
born
thing.
in Mex.
You were born in what?
In Mexicali, Baja California. I was born, but I'm raised in the United States, like since I was little.
Totally understand. And I think you're still out in that area, I believe, because I remember the sun had set for a while, and you still had a bright sunny day. So
Yeah,
I know you're at least 3 hours behind me.
It's 11:47 right now. I don't know what time is it with you.
Gotcha. And you have one of the things that I never knew about you that I was so impressed is you have a really kind of like a farm going on. You have so many animals.
Yeah, I got 2 goats. I got a rescue dog that I got because he was getting beat up in Missouri. They sent them to me. I have him. His name is Chewbacca. And then I got my dog, my dog, my baby. He's 10 years old, and his name is Goldie. And I have his daughter and the girl female dog that they got. Yeah, the girl showed them what to do, and yeah, they had babies twice. One looked like mops, and the other ones looked really like chihuahuas. So I got pit bulls in the back. They killed one of them. The German shepherds in the front killed my other one, which was for my autistic kid. And the other one was my daughter's. The dog tried to protect my daughter because the pit bull was going to lunge at her. So he jumped up in the air. The pit bull caught him by the ear and got him by the jaw. And like the scary movie, I dragged him under the fence. And we were hitting the dog. We were winning the dog. The dog wouldn't let him go. I had to pull my dog out. His jaw broke. And yeah. He didn't make it for surgery, and it was crazy. I had to yell at him to wake up 4 times on the way to the hospital to take him to the hospital. It was hell. Very, very hell.
One of the things I notice about you is that you've been through a lot. Like you've gone through a ton of adversity, you know, in your personal life, you know, through addiction, which you're very open about. But even so, you know, you're like very positive. You're constantly motivating people. With me personally, when I've had some issues, you kind of talk me through it, and you try to help me get to the core of it. So would you say that's from, like, you know, your family, or would you say that's more from your experience in dealing with a lot of the adversity?
Taught me a lot. It's crazy. I have a different mentality, old school mentality, but at the same time I have a street mentality because I was always like active, and then I stopped being active, and like they took my kids, everything, my world crashed, and I had to pick it up from 0 up, and yeah.
Gotcha. And obviously you had to grow up pretty quick, though. I mean, you were 13, and you were already basically acting like an 18-year-old.
Well, you could say, to the point where my mom told me that she don't gotta worry about me because she knows I'll survive out there and like in the world and whatnot. I'm like, and that's the reason she tells me she wasn't affectionate with me or whatever.
Gotcha.
That's why I don't like cursing and stuff like that. If somebody hugs me, I'm like, what you want, what you need, what's going on. Only my kids, they'll even tell you that. They're like, Mama, don't give hugs. So yeah.
You said your mom doesn't give hugs?
My kids tell everybody that I don't give hugs. I'm not affectionate. I don't like showing like, oh, I love you status. I'll be like, oh, okay.
Now that is interesting. That is really interesting.
I only do it with my kids. I don't do it with nobody else. Like if somebody comes and tells me, "Oh, hi, how you doing?" Try to hug me, I'll be like, "What you want? What you need?"
Why do you do that? Is there a reason?
Because I guess that's the way I feel like every time somebody gets near me is because they want something or they need something or they're trying to kiss my ass for me to do something. I see it all the time. So yeah, probably that's
I see.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of sucks. Why do you? Is that just because it's like, is that something that's happened or like what?
No, because my parents are like that. My parents are more to my little sisters, and to my little sister, my big sister, and my big brother. Don't ask me. I don't even know why. I really don't give a damn. Never did, never have.
Yeah, it's funny. Samantha's mom is kind of like that. You know, not really super affectionate. But Sam is the opposite. So she is, you know, very affectionate. So it's interesting, that dynamic. Is your mother kind of like that? Like the opposite of you, or is she very much like you?
She seems like a me.
Like in terms of, is your mother affectionate? Like, you know, or is she kind of like you, where she doesn't like to give hugs and do that stuff?
No, my mom's not affectionate. I don't know. They're not affectionate with me only.
They're not, or they are? I'm just having trouble hearing you. Am I losing you?
They're not affectionate at all.
Not affectionate at all. Okay, so you're kind of like them in that sense.
Hold on, give me a minute.
Yep. Take your time. It's interesting. Puffy's a very she's very unique, and there's like a huge well of experience, and and I can tell by talking to her, because every time I've kind of been either in a situation where I needed some advice or something, she's eventually showed up and given great advice, and I find it interesting because I feel like she's not speaking from generality. She's speaking from life experience, and that means a lot to me, because that's the best, right? I mean, anyone that's been through shit is going to really, from experience, know intuitively what to do in certain situations, and how to get through adversity. Like, for example, when you're in some kind of therapy, you're learning a lot of times coping skills, basic things to help you through dealing with, so you can basically have a good mindset and be able to think clearly in a situation where somebody might struggle, right? And I feel like the way Puffy is, she's like instinctually like that. She doesn't have to. I'm sure she has her moments, don't get me wrong. I'm sure she's not perfect like one of us, but the kind of coping skills she's developed through her experience, I think, are fascinating. She's a very, very unique individual. So I've always wanted to sit down with her and just kind of pick her brain a little bit. So I appreciate her doing this. And by the way, this was not scheduled, it was not planned. She just popped up, and we're just kind of doing this randomly, by the way, just so everyone knows.
I'm sorry, I'm trying for them to hang up on me. They won't hang up. Oh, like, you remember?
What was that?
They called me and I want to hang up, and they don't let me hang up. Oh, like,
take your time. Take your time. You're fine. In the meantime, if you have any questions for Puffy, feel free to put them in the chat, and I'll try to ask them for you if there's something that you would like to hear. Obviously, if she's comfortable enough to go over that, we'll respect her privacy and all that.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
I have a habit of doing that. Don't ask me why. I just don't know. I'm always apologizing. I don't know why. Even if it's not my fault, I do that a lot.
It's all good. It's all good.
At some time, what they told me was it was like, I guess a routine I do. I guess I don't even know.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm just very, like I was saying to basically while you were talking. I've always been kind of fascinated with your natural coping skills. So like, well, and exactly, and that's kind of my point, is that you're doing it naturally now, but I mean it's not because you just knew it. It's like you had to go through it, right? So
yeah, like I tell people, I might go through the same situation. We might have similarities, but we're not the same, because everybody goes with a different outcome and starts with a different insight.
I gotcha. So as far as like, you grew up in in
situation.
Right, yes. No, but in the West, and you said this was in California, or was it?
I grew up in both of Mexico and I'm borderline. You know what I mean? Like before, like when people tell me, "Oh, people are poor," and they start talking crap, I laugh, because like I used to be so poor. We used to live in a plywood house, and no flooring, no nothing. It was dirt. We used to Mexico is different, okay? And we used to cook outside. We used to put we used to put wood outside to make a fire team, whatever. And we used to cook like that. I used to live in a messed up situation. Our parents used to try their best. My dad used to work at McDonald's, so we waited for him to get home, or Pizza Hut or something like that. And
wow.
we didn't have toys. We didn't have everything. We were poor as hell. I'm not gonna lie. And I can show you. I don't give a fuck. And to my head, after that, like, our toys were rocks. We made our own toys. I taught my kids how to make a lot of toys. Trust me, believe me, they have fun.
Did you say your
And
toys
then,
were rocks?
no, yeah, like we didn't have toys. We didn't have nothing. We didn't have nothing new. We were
No, I
always
just want to make sure I understand you. Yep,
No,
I
yeah,
gotcha.
I'm fine. And then, like I told my kids, whatever my kids, that's why they appreciate every dollar they have or whatever they have. They don't give a damn if it's expensive or it's not. As long as they feel that you gave it to them because you wanted it to be given to them by you. You know what I mean? And they're very appreciative. They take good care of their stuff. Like, I don't know how to explain. They were excited just for me to take them to the 99-cent store and buy them whatever random thing they found. You know what I mean? And
Sure.
there weren't like other kids that, oh, I want this and I want it. Now they understand. Like, we used to play marbles with the rocks. That's what I meant. But
Gotcha.
because I was never, I'm not greedy. I used to play with. I would destroy Barbies, like take their heads off and and they play with cars. Yeah, I was a boy. Yeah. Anyway.
Nice.
I'm always been a tomboy. My dogs that I have, I love animals. I could have any animals. When I was little, I would fix some animals if they were sick or this and that. I take care of animals like they were my kids. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So,
no, I can tell by the way you have your animals now. When you grew up, was both your mother and father there?
Yeah, but it was kind of weird. Like, my mom was an alcoholic. She stopped drinking. My dad was a workaholic. And then, what else can I tell you? My mom and my dad were two different people, I guess you could say. I don't even know how they got married, but yeah. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, so they were in your life, but they kind of had a weird situation, and you don't have to get into too much detail about it. I was just.
Oh no, I really don't care. Go ahead. And like I don't know, like I even have uncles. Believe it or not, am I like retarded or not? But, like, I have uncles that study too much, and they're at home, but they're crazy. I don't know how to explain that. They're crazy in a lot of history. They can they can redo the story like of Mexico, like reaction or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they do step by step, like whatever happened at the war. It's crazy. It's trippy because you're learning as you're watching them. But they said they went crazy over too much study. But they're smart at it. Well, and
Gotcha.
and it's trippy. I've never thought of that could happen, but I guess I learned to see that. My great grandparents, they were alive till they were 110 each.
Wow.
And they were one of the co-founders of Mexicali, Baja California.
They were one of the co-founders of what was that again?
Mexicali, Baja California. Oh, right now. It's crazy.
What is that? I'm sorry.
It's in Mexico. I live borderline from Mexicali and Mexico.
Sure.
That's the borderline in California to Mexico. It's Mexico aesthetic. Yeah, I could tell you a lot of things. It's crazy. But I'm a citizen because I was born abroad, I guess they say. Yeah. And then my dad,
that's cool.
in Mex, we call Mexicali Mex for short. We used to go to wrestling like arenas. Like, it was crazy. We learned how to wrestle with the wrestlers. That was our fun time with my parents. Like, my dad actually. My mom wasn't so much of an outgoing. Yeah, my dad would take us to the wrestling things, and we used to wrestle with the wrestlers, and it was pretty cool. Like, we used to have fun. It was no joke, you know what I mean? And we were happy dandy with whatever we had, like, literally. But we try to give our kids better than we had. You feel me?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So it's funny because you mentioned the wrestling thing because I didn't. I remember you.
Yeah.
Well, I only know that because it was just a kind of a random interaction with you and Rick Crude, which of all people, right? But you guys were really talking about. Yeah, well, you guys were talking about wrestling, and I was like fascinated. I was like, wait, well, Puffy wrestles? What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, I know how to do a lot of things. I think I know how to, but yeah. I know how to wrestle. I know how to box. I know how to, because I learned because that's all I can do. Learn.
Yeah. Eventually. Yeah. And is that why, like, you basically stay sharp with that stuff when you go to the gym? Because I see you still boxing.
Yeah.
In the gym and everything.
I try to teach my kids everything I can for them to be like very successful in life, even though sometimes they're very unique at what they do. You know what I mean? I try to give them the power of succeeding, and no matter what, they don't have to hate on people. If they see somebody struggling, they see me do it. I stop and I help people that are struggling, like they're walking and then got no way to go. I help my friends with everything. Like if they need a bike or they need some way of moving, I'll do my best, or I'll try at least to make it happen. You feel me? Even if I stay without money, even if I stop eating to give out, I don't give a damn, because if I know one day they're gonna do it for me, and they have, literally, they have. My friends are that. They are gone. I done a lot of things that I lost.
Yeah.
So I tell my kids, cherish what you got, because one day they'll be gone.
Yeah. 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 Well, it's completely normal, because, like, you know, one of the things that I notice with, you know, especially when you're, you know, using, and you're a lot of times that's to mask pain, right? So it's like you go through a lot of stuff, and to help get through that, you know, it's like it's easier to ignore it, and you know, when you're numb, you know, it's like it's not bothering you anymore. You know, you get that dopamine, and it's like you're happy again, but you know, it doesn't really
that me from going crazy.
Right.
I've been told I haven't lost my sanity. I wonder why, but I really don't know the answer to that.
Right. But you went through that, and then you cleaned yourself up, and you've been doing great with that. And you know, so like, what's the biggest coping skills for you now to kind of stay positive? And I know that going to the gym is definitely one of them.
Drawing is another one, and
I know drawing is a huge one for you.
Making everybody understand that when you lose that big part of your life, that you know it's worth it's gonna make you change eventually. Because it's like all you build is gone. Like my kids, when they were gone, it's like I was going crazy, because everywhere I went, they were with me, and everybody said, "You're gonna get used to it." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, you'll get used to it yourself, but I ain't gonna get used to it. That's all I live for." You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, it's not like you didn't like being a parent. I mean, you did it 8 times over, right? I mean, this was
everybody tells me that, like, you're a mom, we know you love your kids, and this, and I'm like, well, no shit, they're my world. That's all I know that likes me. Because I'm weird. They don't tell me I'm embarrassing or anything. It's like, they actually cared.
Yeah, no. Now, what would you say, other than those 2 things that I mentioned? Is there anything else that you do to kind of, you know, keep your mind right, keep your energy in a good place? You know, like anything other than those 2 things?
I dance with my kids. My kids like dancing, so we do a lot of dancing. Well, I used to do competitions when I was smaller, so when my daughter dances, I trip out, because I'm like, my mom goes, "You know, your mom has a lot of trophies." And I'm like, quiet, brother, quiet. But yeah. I used to I was very productive. I used to play basketball. I used to play soccer. I know how to play football. That's my favorite sport. I could play tackle football like that. And my kids trip out on that shit. But I was not like a happy child when I was little, because everybody would like set me aside, or I would walk into a room and they stop talking to me. So yeah. Like.
No, what kind of dance are you like? I know there's probably a ton of different dances, but like, what do you have, like a certain?
We used to do a lot of hip hop. I was in dance class in high school too.
Really?
Yeah.
So hip hop dance is kind of like your strength?
Yeah, and then when I started growing up, I learned how to work in cars. I know how to drive standard. I raced. I did all kinds of stuff. I came out in a magazine with my car. It was very cool.
Okay, so dancing, and then you're into working on cars.
Yeah, I love working on cars. That's like my other hobby. I know how to do a lot of things. Yes. I'm looking for a Honda hatchback, and I haven't found one. So, yeah.
Nice. Well, Hondas are awesome. They're just like kind of easy to fix, easy to upgrade.
I spent almost $15,000 in one of them, just to put 4 kickers, the intake, the exhaust, the clutch. I run out of clutch like 3-4 times. The engine popped in the middle of the road like 4 times. I used to race, and then I had to change the intake. I had a short stuff. It was all kinds of crazy. And you know the funny part of all this? They wanted to send me to the referee for a cable that I changed, like a tube piece. It was blue. That was the only difference. It was blue, but they didn't notice all the other modifications on the car. It's only that hole.
So what kind of racing did you do? Is it just like street racing, track?
No, street racing. We used to go
basically like a quarter mile or something, or
or we used to just race in the freeway. We didn't give a damn.
Okay, got it. So
we go to Mex and we did this like the NASCAR, but in Mexicali when we went, everybody would go like either people were backup trucks or the trucks won't lift when they went, and it was a fun time. I'm not like.
no,
So yeah,
have you ever done anything like not necessarily professional, but more like course related, or was it always just kind of like messing around on the highways?
It was mainly some of it we never got caught, but it was crazy. It was fun, but the coordinated ones they were in Mexico in Mexicali when we used to go to this dirt crazy, like it was a track made of dirt, but it was very popular. We used to go there, all kinds of trucks, cars, everything. But every time I would take it, I would have to make everything of my car, which is the rims, everything. I would take off the tires, the rims, everything back to stock so I could run faster. But the engine, everything was modified.
Gotcha, cool. Gotcha. So it's more like Fast and Furious kind of deal.
Kind of, sort of, not really, but yeah, it's more of a
like a Mexican Fast and Furious.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, I get to say it. It's crazy.
Not to be racist, but when you guys were racing, did you say andale or?
No, yeah, I had a friend that used to do that. Like, he would smack the hood and go, I'm like, what are you doing? You're like hitting the car. That's only when you're drunk that you start doing that. I have a friend that when he's drunk, he goes, I'm like, he's going to start yelling, I leave him. I go, I got to go. I don't know you. He starts, yeah, so I know what you mean.
That's funny. Very cool. So now, like today,
I'm gonna show you like. Remember I told you I'll go wrestling like what? I'm gonna show you a picture. Hopefully, yeah.
I want to. Yeah, let me see here. Hang on, let me soul you.
See, we used to go having fun to go wrestle for fun. See, that's how.
So there's that mask. So this is a specific type of wrestling, though. It's not just regular wrestling.
It's not regular wrestling. It's
right.
Crazy wrestling.
What was the name of it, though? Because I think AC was talking about this today.
La lucha libre.
What is it?
La lucha libre.
Lucha libre. That's right.
Yeah, la lucha libre is the same thing as wrestling, but in Spanish it's la lucha libre.
Right, but it's the type of wrestling. It's different though. It's like there's different types of moves.
Way different. Yeah, they fly. Mostly they fly or they do some crazy shit that you're like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's very amazing though. It's very amazing. Very very like amusing entertainment. They actually don't give a fuck if they hit the people like they're watching. They'll literally like throw you towards the people. Like you're gonna tell the difference between my sisters and me and my brother. Like when we're little, like this is what we look like. We all look sisters like. Mm-hmm. This is my family. See?
Mm-hmm.
You're all
oh wow. Yeah.
We don't look. Yeah, that's my family. And now you see us. We're not that close. Like this was my grandma. Now when I cry for all the time. But I told you guys wanted me back and I couldn't. When I got here, she died. That's her.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Yeah. Yeah. So one thing about having a big family is, you experience a lot of loss too. But don't focus on that.
Me and my sisters are totally different. See, they're girly.
Wow. Yeah, you didn't. You know what though? You. It's funny because you say that, but like today, I don't see you as like masculine or manly at all. Like I think you're just
but
as.
I don't act like I won't wear heels.
Right.
Only for certain things. The other person like pull towards me sometimes. Yeah. But it's like whatever. So yeah.
No, that's cool. Well, yeah, and it's the thing is like you're not like one of the reasons why I don't think you're viewed as like completely girly. Probably why you don't see yourself as because of how like you're built, like you're strong, like you could probably take quite a few men, I think, in a fight because of the training that you have. Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed before. Back in the day, when they jumped into the hood, as we call it, they used to go in a circle and they would like start like beating the shit out of each other if you knew how to fight. So what we used to do, my mom used to get mad because I used to go with my homies because I only kicked it with guys. I don't know, I couldn't kick it with girls. They were so annoying sometimes. They still are now. And my mom used to get like, what the hell are you doing? We're gonna go play at the park. She would pass by. She goes, you guys are rumbling in the park. We had to learn how to fight eventually. So that's how we did it. We always ran. Every Sunday we had to go to the park and just fucking fight each other to see if we lasted longer in the fucking circle. It was crazy, but it was fun.
No, I think that's like there's not enough of that today. I mean, most people are just like in playing video games or, they're not active. That's I think I actually I remember in my neighborhood we used to do a lot of like sports and stuff, and one of my neighbors who was a girl was very much like into the boy sports and everything. And I remember we were playing like tackle football, and she was right there with us.
Yeah, that's the first thing
she
I
was,
started playing. Even though at the beginning I threw sand. Oh, we played hockey in the middle of the street. Okay.
yeah,
We used to have fun. Now you can't even make them go outside to walk to the car.
I know. But this girl was like, if you underestimated her, I mean, she would like, she would basically
Dude, I
like
used to rollerblade.
mess you up.
From one corner of the town where I live all the way to the other motherfucking side of the. I used to rollerblade. I can rollerblade like there's no fucking. You know what I mean? I love rollerblade. I used to ride BMX bikes. I got one still right now, and it's crazy. I used to do all kinds of shit, and everybody would trip out because I would get on a skateboard, and you will never see me without eating shit on the floor before I got on it because I never was able to get that to work for me. So that's the only thing I don't like.
Wow.
I've been so many times.
Yeah, that's so cool. So now, like, today, your kids are like, what are the ages of your kids, roughly?
My oldest just turned 22. She's gonna have a baby sometime this week, and I'm excited about it.
This week?
Yeah, this week, around this week. They told her the 16, but she's already going, Mom, I can't handle it. I mean, you can't sleep, huh? Ooh, it's coming. And
wait a minute. Is this the first one? Is this the first?
Yeah, my first grandkid. Yeah, it's my first grandbaby.
So you're gonna be a grandmother this week, potentially.
Yes, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited.
Wow.
I'm really excited. You know, I've been expecting this for the past. Like,
oh my goodness.
I've been telling her for the past week she's gonna be here, and it's a boy. So yeah, I guess correctly everybody thought it was a girl, but I thought it's a boy.
Very excited. And what about your youngest? How old is your youngest?
My youngest is 3. I got
3?
2 autistic kids. Yes, I got 2 autistic kids, which are boys. One's sensitive, and one has no limits to danger, and he's the one that's always beating me up on the street. And then I have my 18-year-old. He loves drums. He can play you anything and anything you want on the drums. He was the captain of the drum line, won the last competition. He did all his goals. I would walk with that goddamn drum, 13 blocks. I got bruises on my legs. He was like nothing. Like goddamn. I'll do a lot of things for the kids. Like if they need help.
Yeah, you're
like
still in the thick of it though. Like you're.
I got a 15-year-old. That's my mini-me. They tell me that's my karma right there. My 15-year-old.
I kind of assumed that you had a lot of your kids like out of the way. I didn't realize that you had one that was so young still.
No, well, I had my daughter when I was 20-something. But like my daughter and my son are 3 years apart. My older daughter, my 3 oldest are 3 years apart each. Okay, 3 years apart. My 4th kid and my 5th kid, they're only a couple months apart. Because one's from June and the other one's from November. The one from November is the oldest. I had him in a week before my birthday. I had him. And they're both, one of them is a football player and he is very good at it. The other one's a musician. He loves anything. He play any instrument, even from that piano with the church. They have the big old. Wow. They play anything you can think of. They even play the guitar with the piano on it. It's trippy. I gotta get them one of those. I can't find one yet. And then I try to support them as much as I can. My daughter sings. My son plays drums. The other one plays instrument and football. The other one that I have that is autistic, he's very smart. He's the one that helps me with the videos on YouTube. You should see he's very creative. He likes trains. Anything he does is about trains. The other day he made one that said it's a real train coming, and then the roadblocks they're together and they crash and it goes. Life is full of roadblocks, and then the roadblocks turns from a normal train to a cartoon one. It's trippy. Let me see if I have it. He's very creative. Like he can build and unbuild stuff. And then my 4-year-old, she's just spoiled, so she doesn't have that much of a talent yet, but she's gonna learn one sooner or later. And my 3-year-old, he's very talented with patterns and building and unbuilding stuff. Like he's only 3, but he's smart. People, yeah, it's crazy. So my autistic kids are cool. My oldest daughter, she's dyslexic, and she's also have issues with keeping mind of the reading. If she reads it, she can read through a whole library, dude, and she'll be cool for 30 minutes. 30 minutes after that, she will forget everything she just heard. So I don't know how that works. She has ADD.
So you have one of your kids has, you said, is autistic?
I have two of them. One is sensitive. The other
Mm-hmm.
the other autistic son, which is a 3-year-old, he's no limit.
Okay, that's what you were saying. Got it. I understand now. I heard the sensitive, but I heard autistic too, so I wasn't sure if that was one of them.
Son, my 10-year-old, he believes he lives in worlds. He doesn't live in towns or anything. If you're taking him somewhere, he goes, "Where are we going?" And we tell him, "Oh, we're going to say Riverside. Oh, we're gonna go to Riverside World." We're like, "What lives in world?" He lives in Roblox, but in the real life. I don't know how to explain that to you.
Yeah, no, I kind of understand what you mean.
He also tells us that Roblox is his world because people out here are so fucked up to him that he believes that he don't have to be of liking in the Roblox than in the world. He doesn't gotta fit in nowhere in the Roblox because he got friends there that don't judge him for what he looks like or what he has. And in the real world, the opposite. It's like
got it. I understand.
All my kids
he's coping this way. That's his coping mechanism.
Yeah, and then the dogs across the street kills his dog. He wouldn't go to sleep. He wouldn't go to bed and eat. Not he wouldn't eat. He wouldn't go to school. He wouldn't go nowhere. So yeah, I take care of my kids in different ways because I don't teach them to be different. I treat them all equally, and they know that. And I spend time with each and one of them, and I know what each and one. Even kids that are not mine, I take care of them, and I know everything they like more than anybody else. Why? Because I actually sit down with them and I do stuff with them. I'm a big little kid with them.
So how do you able to like manage your life? Have this many children? Now you have grandchild coming. Like, how are you able to handle all that? I mean, do you get any help?
No, it's easy. Look, I've always learned to cope with life. Okay, so I cope with the kids by I do things. Whatever they want, I do. Like, if they want different foods, I used to make everybody's food different, all kinds of different plates. That's why I make a lot of food. And then, I will mix and match. I mean, or I would understand they wanted to draw. Okay, we drew whatever each one of them wanted, and I did each one by single. Each one. And then I did everything they ever asked. If they asked me to be silly and be retarded out in public, I didn't give a damn. I still did it. And I had fun with doing it, too. There's things that nobody understands. If you don't pay attention to your child, do it. Because if you don't, those years will pass and you will never get them back. That's one thing.
Exactly. So one of the things that I've kind of learned growing up, and watching behavior and everything, is that, there's a certain amount of time that, each child needs to have with their mother, especially when they're young.
Exactly.
Right. And then when they get older, that's when they start to need, attention from their father. With your kids,
the girls, yeah, the boys, no. I guess boys are mama boys and girls. That's the truth. It's not a myth, I guess. But my kids are more. My boys, you would think they're the more protected ones. No, they want to protect everybody. No, the girls are. The girls are the. I'm gonna kick your ass if you hurt my mama. You hurt my brother. They're more like me, I guess. They can say you hurt their mama, but my boys are more of a loving kind of.
Right. So my question is there, does their fathers play a role, or
they do. They do, or else there's only like one of them that he's always in jail. When I told you I made a gangster, I didn't mean to. Okay, he's always in jail and stuff like that. He's very, like I tell him, if you're gonna come in, because the good thing that we talk good, okay, so now we've been in hell. But I tell him, if you're gonna come in back into their lives, don't go, come and go, because the aftermath comes to me.
Right.
Everything that goes wrong is gonna come to me because I'm the only one here to have to deal with.
Right. Exactly.
So, like I tell him, you're gonna be here. Don't just ask for one. You got 2 kids, and I know that he's your boy, your pride and joy, blah blah blah, which is the oldest, right? So my daughter gets offended. My daughter, his daughter gets offended, and he goes, "Why is it always him? I'm here too. I live here too. I am your daughter. I'm your daughter." I'm like, I don't know what to do with girls. You didn't, it's not my fault. You don't know how to deal with girls. You know what I mean? And then my kids are brutally honest. I'm like that too. I'm brutally honest without thinking. I can hurt with words more than my actions, and that's how my kids are. Like my son told his dad, "Okay, how about we do this, Dad? You don't ask me what I need. How about you come and ask me what you need, and I'll buy it for you?" And I was like, "Oh, that's so fucked and he was expressing to him that he didn't need him. Like he had to install himself because he works and he got his own things along the way. He never needed him, and I helped him along. But to me, that was rude. I thought that was a fucked up thing to say to their dad. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, to me that was just, I don't know. But everybody goes, you gotta let them express. Yeah, you gotta let them
No, I agree.
because I'm not like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, why did you tell them that? I had to mom this brutal amnesty of me telling him I never needed him, so I can help him though. I'm not telling him I'm fucked up all the way, but if he needs me, I'm here. I'm like,
Sure.
okay.
Now, do you live with your kids alone, or do you have other family living with you? Like, what's
I don't
your?
live by myself. I'm waiting for the house getting built outside. I'll show you. We're getting we're building a house behind the house. I don't know how to explain
You're building a house.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. It's behind. It's my backyard. Let's show you my backyard. Give me 1 second.
Let's
I
check.
don't know if you'll be able to. Look. Let me turn my camera up. Can you see it?
No. What am I looking at?
Hold on. Let me flip it. Hold on. Let me flip
Oh,
it.
I seen a wall.
Yeah, that's the house. Look, I'm gonna put the camera with it.
Oh, okay. This is what you're building.
Yeah. Someone's
Okay, so you're in the house that you're building.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm in the house in front of the house I'm building. Wanna go outside?
Oh, I see.
Let me go
Okay.
outside. Let me go outside.
This is cool.
Yeah, we're weird. Yeah. It's like they want to be close to the grandkids, so they build it in the back.
Listen, I think it's fascinating. That's why I'm asking these questions. I think you're very, very unique and interesting, and I don't think a lot of people know your story. I mean, maybe I may have ignorantly told your story, but
You wanna be my monkey girl? No. I'll tell her. Yeah, that's Mexican music up there. You get that as your mama here, Egypt. Yeah, because I'm going through like a whole house, okay, so I'm trying to like.
No, you're good.
My house is too big, yeah. It's still lost. What do you guys want to see my goats? I'll show my goats. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't get see. I was when you were last showing your goats, I was driving and I couldn't get the. I was listening, but I couldn't see it.
We're getting it done ourselves.
Oh wow! Look at this. Who's building this? Is this your family that's building it, or like?
They started it and we're gonna finish it because the guy that was doing it was stealing a lot of things from the stuff we bought. But then I said, "Oh, get the fuck out of my house!" And then I'm gonna start it myself. Look, my bike. Like, see, I have a bike for all my kids, so it's just funny.
Wow.
Yeah, I got my bike right there. Hey, that's my bike right here. That one, mine.
Wow. It's exciting.
My
you have a brand new house soon.
I know. Okay, my dog like literally doesn't like his house. He shredded his house, but he's in my storage. Hold on. Hi, Chewbacca Baka. Come here, my baby. Come here, my Chewbacca Baka. This is Chewbacca. He's a rescue dog. Look how he treats his house. He doesn't like his house. He's like staying in my storage, so he breaks it. But this is Chewbacca. He's your mom, baby.
Look at him. Look at him.
He beat up 2 pit bulls from the back. The ones that killed my dog.
He's a good boy. He's older, huh?
Yeah, they brought him from Missouri. I don't know how far Missouri is.
I see his white beard.
Yeah, like here's one goat.
Oh, so cool.
And there's the other one over there.
And I remember hearing they're male goats. You got male goats, right?
Yeah. Look, I built this, but I did the whole thing, but I didn't want to do it like this again. My house is kind of big. Too big.
I remember them asking about you milking the goats. You were like, no.
No, they're males. They're males. the house is connected to the house. Look. See, my house is connected to the house. Look.
What is it?
Oh wow, that's so cool.
I don't understand. Do they eat them?
Yeah, well, I see that's a good question. Sam was asking, why do you have male goats? Like, is it just?
I didn't get them. They brought them over here because they wanted the kids to learn how to take care of animals. My window.
Okay.
So she eat them?
No, they brought them home so they could learn how to take care of animals.
Oh, and they want to eat them, and I'm like, why are you gonna teach a kid to take care of an animal and then eat it? It makes no sense.
It's hard once you name an animal, like the chances of you like violently killing it for food is well, okay, I shouldn't say violently, but the ending its life to eat is very difficult. You know, it's like, all right, we're gonna eat Frankie. It's like I'd like to see Frankie make it to old age. You know.
Ahora te la llevo, déjame nomás te hago algo.
Yeah, that's a pro tip. Never name your food.
Yeah, don't do that. Look, this is the car that I'm. Look, my dog. I have to have him down because the gate's up. That's my dog over there. That's my baby. He's 10 years old, but he's in there because the gate's open. Look, this is the car I'm gonna work on.
You get a lot of like little projects around the house.
Yeah, a lot of projects. Look, this is in fact, look, 1979 Duster.
What? That's a freaking Duster, bro.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? Dude, you know how hard it is to find a Duster? Bro. In like decent condition too? Holy shit.
Yeah, what's it? They gave it to them, the grandpa. I don't know.
You're kind of roboting a little bit. Right? Lucy's for dinner tonight, yeah. It's like, you know, I feel like your dinner wouldn't taste good knowing that was your buddy, you know? It's like, I don't know, I'd have trouble eating an animal that I loved, you know? I'd really just want to, like, kind of keep the animals over there, not, like, you know, whatever, just feed them and just kind of walk away, and then, you know, to me that would taste better, but, you know, I don't know, just to try to imagine, like, being really, like, loving your animal and then eating them, I don't know. But hey, can't let it go to waste, right?
That's just because you're used to it.
That's some good goat.
Yeah, it's just because you're used to buying it on a shelf prepackaged.
What I would probably do instead of eating the goat is I would just like get, you know, female goats, and I'd be having some goat milk or some goat cheese and some of the real nice shit. This way, you know, they can live, you can eat, and everyone's happy and nobody dies. Or do they? You know. But yeah. And plus, like, I don't even know how to, like, make a goat taste good. Like, what do you got to feed them, like, a lot of something, you know? Like, how do you make a goat be, like, nice and, I don't know, meaty and goaty? I don't know what the fuck, juicy, you know? Like, no, but they got to be, like, they got to have some good weight. You got to feed them good food. Like, I'm sure there's a way to, like...
They go by grains of protein.
What was that? Right, I'd cry at dinner too. Well, I don't know if I'd cry, but I'd just be like kind of chewing it slowly, like, no, not Lucy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I used to be an FFA too. It's harder.
Yeah. I feel like if I ate a goat that I loved, I would like choke on it somehow, or it would like fuck me up.
Karma would get you.
Yeah, like Lucy would like strike back in my digestive system.
No.
Stick to the dairy.
Yeah, I used to have cows.
Such a small amount of milk, baby. It's like,
I tried to have possibility of an animal going. Yeah. I used to have my rabbit had 36 rabbits. They were mini lots. Yeah,
see, like that's okay. You have a bunch of rabbits, like perfect, right? Because there's so many of them. You don't, you eat the shit. Dude, rabbits are fucking phenomenal, dude. You can have some rabbit stew. Oh my god.
They ate the cables, and I didn't know. And every time I thought I was cool, I electrocuted myself because they ate the cables.
No. Well, I mean, trying to have the rabbits outside for food. I'm not talking about keeping them inside for pets. Jesus.
You can't have them outside for food either. They could literally raise the wrong feeders, and they die.
Well, you gotta cage them or something. You gotta have rabbits inside.
Yeah, I had cages up, like cages that were like up going, like in my room. I had 6 cages going up.
Not a pet rabbit. I'm saying rabbits for food. You know.
No, I can never eat rabbits. I can never
they
eat
almost look like chicken.
Why not?
They almost look like chicken coops, but they have cages.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Dude, wait a minute. Hold up. Do you said you were anemic? Are you a vegetarian or something?
No, I don't. Not
red meat. Lots of
you eat meat?
I eat a lot of fruits and vegetables and a lot of cucumber with tomatoes.
No, but I'm saying, do you eat meat?
Beef.
Yeah, I eat meat. I eat meat. Obviously.
Okay, good.
I try vegan foods and I don't like it. It tastes kind of weird. But yeah, I've tried everything. Canned foods.
I eat meat, but
I eat a lot of seafood.
Now seafood. Now we're talking.
I know how to make a lot of seafood, and I eat a lot of like meat. Burger, yes, that's more common. My grandpa used to work for the Mexican Marines, and he was the cook, and he taught us all you could think of seafood.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, but I heard rabbit stew is like amazing. Like
I've never tasted any animal like that I smoked.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, when we got the goats, I didn't want to eat birria no more because of the goat.
But like the thing is, with rabbits, you need to have a bunch of them, right? Because you got to have like for a good stew, you need like probably 2 or 3 of them at least. Yeah. What about? Do you guys get like some form of like deer out there? Do you have any sort of like elk or something? You have anything like that?
No.
No.
Not that I know. There's a lot of falcons here.
Falcons? No. Well, I'm talking about what to eat because deer is like really fucking great.
We got a lot of hay. Our whole thing right here, the Imperial Valley, is nothing but agriculture. So you find a lot of good agricultural status for the animals. So.
Really?
And all that is all here.
No shit.
You see a lot of like good outcomes with the animals. Farm wise, there's a lot of farms here, so there's no there's no they won't mix and whenever see no bad minerals and all that stuff in their food, which is in the hay or the alfalfa. There's different types. There's a lot of different types. Yeah. You gotta make sure it has the grains that they're looking for. Or they'll do it straight away, whatever it's not for them to eat, like alfalfa and all that.
So I went to Colorado. We went out there for a wedding, and I remember that in Colorado they have a lot of elk.
I've been there. I've been to Colorado. I used to live in Colorado.
Oh my god! I think Colorado is probably one of the most beautiful. Like to see the mountain ranges with the ice caps, even in the summer, it's just like it's breathtaking.
And it rains
it's like
all that.
Oh my god! But they make a real popular dish out there is elk stew.
Oh, I know.
Oh Jesus! I don't think I've ever had a better stew than elk stew. That was like, I'm still thinking about it. Like I want to just go out there just to find some elk stew again. It was so good, like the best thing ever. It was like I always like beef stew, but man, elk was just perfect. Oh my god!
Yeah,
and they have so much of them out there too.
That's the first time I ever tasted that. That is pretty. Yeah, you're not lying. That is pretty good.
No, it's freaking phenomenal, and a lot of good Mexican food out there too. A lot of that kind of Spanish, Mexican influence out there for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of like definitely. Yeah, definitely. It's a lot of it comes from the migration up north, but it's not. Yeah, of course, babe. Colorado is not like what would you say? How far is Colorado? Would you say from the Mexican border?
It took me from where I'm at because I used to live in the Mexican border. Like closer, I'm only 15 minutes away. But that was 26 hours from Denver to where I live. It was 26.
Yeah, it's like 90%.
26 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like that's basically from Florida to Mass. No, it's not. I'm telling you, babe. There's a ton of that influence out there. 100%. It's a lot more like you get a lot of like country, western kind of feel.
They call it the desert, like the desert hole. Like all you see
it's very desert, exactly. Desert, basically. Yeah, no, but desert has a lot of that influence. I'm telling you.
Yes, a lot of it too. Look, where we can be in the heat, you guys can't handle. Or when we're in the cold, we can handle the cold, and you guys probably could. You know what I mean? But we can't handle the cold. We're more of a weather of a. When summer ends, we never got actually winter because winter is like it starts like in December, and then it only lasts like 2 months, and that's it. It went well because sometimes you don't even last that long.
Yeah,
it's crazy. We're used to more of the heat.
Well, the thing about Colorado is and really a lot of towns out there is that it's you don't have the water, the ocean kind of regulating the temperature.
I never got that part where you only have one side of the street gets to use it for a certain day, the other side has to use it the next day or something like that. I was like, what? Like, I didn't understand that part because supposedly as the water resources, only one side can use it at certain days, and the other side can. And if they catch you using the water on the day you're not supposed to, you get fined or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Right, but what I'm saying is weather-wise, the ocean regulates. Oh, that's cool. What is that? Oh, does that say Samantha?
Yes, sir.
You see that, babe?
I'm not done though.
Oh, nice. It looks like patchwork.
I get her ice in a way.
Wow, that's cool.
I was gonna do them gray, but I didn't know if to do them gray or not. I was like, oh, should I? Because you know how she has them gray on her picture sometimes, or blue. I don't know what color it is.
Here, I just want to welcome up somebody I don't get to spend a lot of time on panel, but I'm a huge fan of it. So is Samantha. Let me just pick something for her. But yeah, I want to welcome up Kane Corso Mom. Let's go. What's going on?
I love this song. What's going on?
Wow,
Hi.
Good to have you up here.
Hi, guys.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. That's beautiful, Puffy.
Thank you.
I
Yeah.
have a question for Puffy in the back chat. I was just, I didn't know if she lived in Arizona or not because I know a lot of general contractors and people in construction that could help her if she needs help with the rest of her house.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Thank you.
Yeah. They'll probably
so-
give you a discount too.
Kane, are you out in that area or are you out
I'm
this
only an hour. I'm an hour from Arizona, or 30 less, like 30.
Yeah, I was saying, Kane, are you out in that area too, or?
I'm in Sedona, Arizona, so I'm in like
Very
northern
cool.
Arizona, but that's not very far away.
That's cool.
Yeah, my electrician comes from over there. She's our friend. He lives in Phoenix.
Oh, that's really cool.
He's our friend. He's like he's a producer and he's an electrician and he does music also. So, yeah.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really Puffy. I appreciate you kind of like answering a lot of the questions so candidly.
I don't
didn't really
mind.
want to. No,
Like
I
said,
think it's great.
I'm cool.
Yeah, no, but you got a great story, and I think it's cool to let people know that, you know. And we had another question from the chat. Eric wants to know what's better, sex or ice cream.
Sex.
You could use both.
Okay.
Anything is possible. You can use ice while doing so much.
No, okay. So no. It's your favorite. It's your favorite ice cream versus sex. Which one would you choose? Ice cream or sex?
Oh.
Did she answer the question? I can't hear it.
I said both. Like it could be manipulated.
No, you can't. You can't cheat. You can't cheat. You gotta pick one.
Okay, I'll choose Rocky Road and I'll leave it alone.
Rocky Road. All right. I think you still cheated there.
It's the same shit. So I answer nice. So I answer one. Remember, don't ever let nobody take your joy away from you. My music teacher taught me that one.
Yes. And never lose your sense of humor because laughter is the best medicine. It really, really is.
No matter what you go through, no matter what they put you through, no matter who does it to you, remember, you're worth it. Someone cares and you're not alone. Not the same story, not the same ending, but the same similarities can come through your mind. And remember, someone loves you and somebody looks up to you. Don't ever think of killing yourself or doing anything towards that. Why? Because you're worth something. Even if it's not to nobody, I say I see you as a worth for me if you're there. You're never alone. Have some kisses and be yourself. Never change for no one because that will hurt you.
Yep.
See, I think Kane's. I don't know Kane Corso very well, but the heck?
That's for,
Did you really just do that?
That's for squishing. That's for squirting me.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Somebody's having fun. I want to know what happened. I want to have fun too.
I can't believe you just did that.
What did she do?
That's for squirting me. I squirted him, and because he was squirting me.
That's a good comeback though. That's just funny.
Dude, she didn't just squirt me, dude. No, fuck you.
Hey, I do the same to my kids. My kids get me, I go, hey, go. And I start squirting them.
Oh my god, I cannot believe you did that.
Hey, at least you didn't throw a cup at you with water.
The hell is wrong with you?
Hey, she got the attention. She got payback really good. She got her payback.
Squirted me, man.
Hey, battleship. Just remember, the battleship has begun. You're gonna get a recognition.
No, you guys, it's I can't even describe to you what just happened. It's not like I don't even know.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. It's a victory. Victory.
Oh no. Okay. Kane. If it gets bad, I'm gonna drop him immediately. Okay. But it's no. I wouldn't do that. He's a troll, and he tends to be different people. But again, if the minute it goes south, I'm knocking him. All right. All right. Prepare yourself.
Oh no. It's a cookie.
What's a cookie monster? Okay.
I am not Kane Corso Mom. I am Kane Corso Nom.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Oh hell.
If you have any issues with me, all I can say is eat me.
I love him already because when he comes out with them. That's very unique, sir. Very talented. Unique.
So
during the holiday, I am Candy Cane Corso Nom. I will.
Yo, no, that's funny, bro.
I love it.
Where did you get the troll at? I want one. At least they talk normal.
You know, this is good quality, clean fun.
This is my face. It's sugary and sweet, and you want to take a bite out of it.
Where can I get a troll like this? Yesterday there was a troll on BBCW, and they were fucking stupid ass fuck. I swear to God.
If you want to fight me, I'll take a candy cane and I'll lick it into a sharp spear, and I'll stab you repeatedly.
Oh my goodness!
Yo, this dude's on fire.
How did you think of that? It's amazing.
I will take Santa's sack and I'll empty my presents inside you.
What the hell?
I am Kane Corso Nom. You will respect.
I want a troll like that. Where can I find one?
Yeah, he's cool.
Yo, dude. Sometimes he's like fucking so on point. It is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, he's.
I want one. I don't want one like the ones they talk and say y'all, and I don't say y'all, and then they put me as La Puffy scammer yesterday, and I was laughing my ass off because somebody texted me it. And I was like, oh my god, they're so retarded. They made me sound smart sometimes. I want one like that one. I want like the troll. Can I get a troll? That's nice.
Yeah, Prime's awesome. He does. He'll come up and he'll say some stuff that you're like, yeah, that actually, you're very observant. That makes some sense. Oh, we lost.
Hey, I need one to make sense and to actually sound like me, because most of the ones I've gotten, they sound too like west. I'm from the west side. They're from the north side, kind of. Or they use words I don't even use them. I'm like, what? Who's that? And they're like, it's you. No, it ain't.
You know,
I don't speak like that.
It's weird. I get a lot of people that don't like Prime, and yeah, well, no, I dude, Prime. Every time he's come up, he's been super cool. I've always tried to, you know.
Oh, is that the troll that came up or no?
Yeah, no, Prime. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that, you know, certain things happen when it, you know, it gets rejected, but you know, we've always accepted him here. So, and he's always been very respectful to us. You know, we did run into an issue when Rada would troll him with his own image, which wasn't cool. other than that, Prime's been fucking. I think he's like, on the lives, it's like nice to have him like swing by and just like do his thing,
Oh yeah, he's hilarious. He's always fun.
Oh, you have to do the test questions on because she's gonna test this one.
That's right, your mom. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Don't be a little bitch.
You're gonna take tomorrow. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, well, and Amanda, I don't doubt your experience. It's more like I just kind of like just play it by ear. You know what I mean? But he's been respectful to us. And the one thing I kind of feel bad is that he was, unfortunately, for probably for good reason. I didn't really know the whole situation, but he was banned at AC's or the other place. So I don't know. I want him to still have a place to come if he can.
Yeah, absolutely. He's always been cool to me. I've always been cool to him. He's always been fun.
Yeah.
That's why when people start saying, don't go here, don't go there, I tell people, look, you can't judge somebody for what happened to you. Maybe that person, it is a DICK to somebody, but in reality, you don't actually experience it. If they're good to you, they're good to you. If they're bad, they're bad. But if you don't experience it, you're never
no,
really know.
but something had happened. I'm not sure exactly, but it resulted in AC having to
No,
not.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you misunderstood, but.
No, I'm saying it because they also tell me, when I hear that don't go to Joe's and stuff, I'm like, let them go. They learn, and they gotta learn their own way. Like they gotta experience. If something bad happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. If it does, it does. But let them.
Honestly,
do it. Let them
I think Mike really kind of. I think Joe's is kind of his spot. I mean, before I even when I was just listening months before I even like came around, like like Mike kind of like not came from Joe's, but like. A lot of his time was spent at Joe's.
Dr. Dave. I'm actually from. I've been there.
He came from Dr. Dave, but a lot of his time was spent at Joe's, and I feel like just that's been his spot.
Trying to fit in, and that's the spot he fits.
So I don't know.
What did Puffy just say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear her.
He came from Dr. Dave, and he tried to fit in, and he found the spot where he fits in, which is over there.
Oh, okay. Was that last part I didn't hear? Thank you.
Yeah. Which is cool. I mean, I don't think it's a good influence, but if he feels comfortable there, God bless him.
Yeah. I don't care where people go as long as they're like I go off my personal interactions with people. So like as long as they've
exactly cool. That's what I was saying earlier. I'd rather meet the person and actually experience the person than actually go by people say. You know what I mean?
But see, like
ignore them.
Yeah. Well, no. The problem I have with Joe's is not because of Joe. It's because it just. A lot of times the way they're just talking about people.
Yeah.
So like for example, like they were doing this thing on like Kensington, and just kind of like their whole like take on, addicts and
karma.
Yeah, well, they were saying things like it's the failure.
It was
of the
hard. I was out
and,
there in it. Yeah, and like look at them. They look like they're stuck, and what were they doing? They're making fun of them. The day you see one of your loved ones or yourself in that situation. Just remember, you make fun of those that you are not in that situation, or your karma gets you back in a different direction.
I'm not saying that they're 100% wrong, but I think it's wrong to categorize that across the board because I've met some parents that were amazing, and they just kind of went that direction. I mean, and you can't.
I had friends that
shit
were
on them, the parents for
and
that,
they went downhill like this. I know what you mean by that because I've seen it. You can have the whole world to your hands, but the world ain't yours. You become the world. Of that.
I'm of the belief that what was that?
My cat. Sorry.
Oh, I thought that was you sneezing for a second.
Thought it was on mute. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. But I'm of a belief that a lot of addiction actually comes from a predisposition of your like kind of chemical makeup, if that makes any sense. So like,
yes.
Some of your ability to get like. To feel happiness or experience joy or need some kind of head change or whatever. A lot of that just comes from...
That's why I say mind over power when losing.
Right. And, unfortunately, a lot of like where our wiring kind of comes from in terms of like getting a dopamine rush and stuff like that
really is derived from stuff that we don't do anymore.
Exercise.
Yeah, like, so for example, like, hunting for food. I mean, that was like you expend a lot of energy. You finally get the meal that you can bring home to your family. You experience that joy of, great, we're going to eat. You've gotten the exercise involved with that, and just something like that is something that creates that that reward, that chemical reward, and encourages you to do that again. And that's just one example, and that's something that we don't really do anymore.
Yeah.
Like fishing, for example, did that for me. Every time I went fishing and I caught something to bring it home, I got this like huge rush every time the fish would hit the bait, and I just fucking loved that, So it's stuff like that. I think that we're having trouble as a society, kind of getting that natural high, and it's causing us to go to other means, unfortunately. Exercise is a big thing. Going to the gym, people that go to the gym regularly are usually pretty much, yeah, they're not really big drug users or anything like that, for the most part. Not everybody, but so yeah, I don't know, but that's kind of my thing. It's less about the parents.
Gym. You could work with stuff in your house, and it's pretty easy. Like, not that hard. Like, you could actually do gym at your house.
Oh yeah,
with whatever you want. It's not that hard. That way you don't have to say, "Oh, I got no money for the gym." You can work at your house, like just house stuff.
Yeah, unless you're trying to be like a massive like bodybuilder. I mean, I get it. If you're gonna need a bodybuilding kind of setup, fine. If you're gonna need a lot of different equipment, but man, if you're just trying to stay fit, like, yeah, you don't really need that.
Yeah.
All I know is dancing. It's an exercise. Believe it or not, it works a lot of muscles.
Of course it is. Yeah, no, any athlete, and I consider, if you're a dancer, I still consider you an athlete.
Oh yeah.
That's it's just, of course, it expends a lot of energy.
Dancing's like the best way to get fit without, like, you're having fun while you're doing it. I like to try to like dance around.
Definitely.
Just to burn some extra calories and just for fun. But yeah, you can do.
I remember. No, you're right. I went by a gym one time, and I just like, for some reason they had their like this section open to the public. I don't know why. I would not feel that comfortable doing this, but these women were like all like doing this like workout, like it was like, it's like a dance based workout kind of deal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? And it's all led by an instructor, and I don't know. That shit looked funny as hell, but man, everybody was like loving it.
Yeah. I don't want to smell other people's sweat while I'm working out. I don't want to like touch other things that people have touched while they were sweating.
I'm very grossed out by the gym. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I always had like a spray bottle and a rag with me when I went. Or like the Clorox wipes, and people would look at me. I'm like, seriously, dude, like there's some funk out there. So I just do it from home. Plus it's too far now. I walk twice a day and try to stay fit. You have to be big animals.
Yeah, exactly. And look, you're not wrong. I mean, just look at how tough it was for gyms for COVID. I mean, that was a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
They really struggled with that, because it is a pretty dirty environment. Even before COVID, I always wore gloves. Like the workout gloves, but I would just keep those on constantly, just so I wouldn't have to keep touching stuff. It's like
that's a good idea. But then your hands get sweaty and raw.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta like basically when you go home, you put your gloves in like the sink with some detergent. You just let them soak, but yeah, it just kept your hands from getting touched, and you know what I mean.
People are gross. Yep.
Well, yeah. Well, I think humans are kind of gross.
Yeah, people are gross and I
We're
like
all smelly and shit.
Yeah, that's another thing, is I don't want to be where a bunch of people are sweating and breathing, and their butts been all sweaty on stuff.
Yo.
Yeah.
No.
Now I know what grosses you out.
Oh man. Yo. Fucking walking by, you get a fucking swank ass. God damn.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
We get a lot of like hippies up here, like the tourists, like
Oh no, hippies are the worst.
Yeah, like they
No,
don't.
I mean hippies aren't bad, but they do smell horrible.
No, yeah, like we'll get people from like France that don't shave their pits and really shower.
No.
Yeah, 'cause it's like a hippie kind of earthy
Yeah.
community up here.
Dude, I remember the first time I seen a woman with like hairy armpits. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what I was looking at.
There's a bridge over here that people will like nude, like sunbathe, and sometimes.
Tommy D.
I love this
What's up, guys?
music style. Hey, Tommy. What's up?
How's everybody's day?
Pretty good. Look like you were sweating to the oldies earlier. Huh? It's hot.
Yeah, pretty hot out.
Yeah, y'all fucked up from it.
Yeah, I'm almost done now. I only have 1 more hour left.
I'm
sure you sound beat, bro.
Yeah, it's just the heat.
Dude, I know, bro.
Takes a lot out of you.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of work to do today, so it's not like I'm, exerted. It's just hot.
Yeah. Drink a lot of water. Stay hydrated. Heat stroke's no joke.
More importantly, actually Gatorade or something with some
That's what I drink. I drink Gatorade. The other day I got sick here.
Yeah, it's from that heat.
I didn't drink enough. Yeah, I was dehydrated. I had to go sit down for like 20 minutes because I was all lightheaded and I threw up too.
Dude, if you ever seen what your blood looks like when you get dehydrated, you'd never want to be dehydrated.
Hey, what is it doing? What does it look like? It boils?
It gets
what is it?
I was watching this thing where this guy does he takes your blood and he can see just by the color what's wrong with you. And when you're really and that's how he helps heal you and he does other stuff. But the point is when you're really dehydrated and you don't have the correct nutrition, your blood actually starts to get really dark, very very dark, and it's like thick, and your heart has trouble pumping it through your body, and then you start getting the dizziness, and you're not getting. It's just like it's a real bad thing. And then when you're properly hydrated, you a lot of nutrition going on, it actually has got a nice bright red color to it. It's like, but you can feel it. Like you just know. Like I try to visualize that when I'm not feeling good. It's like you got to get that soupy kind of thick blood back into that rich, oxygenated fucking condition. And it takes a lot of fluid to do that, especially if you're sweating all the time, dude. Huh?
That's a good words are hard. Visualization. Like if you're sitting, oh, this is really fucking my body. I'm sorry, messing my body up.
I
need to drink water.
Whatchamacallit, I got to see if I can find. It was on. Joe Rogan is a big fan, and this guy does like the blood thing, and then he does like this blue light, and then you got to do a cold plunge, and he makes them do this whole routine. And people feel like when they're in their 30s and 40s, they really start to if they're going the wrong direction, they start to really feel like shit. And he can take them from feeling like that back until they felt like when they're in their 20s, based on his therapy. And it's all about. He's like, it's all about the blood, man. It's like his big thing. But I was just blown away from that, and ever since then it's kind of been. What's that?
I love Joe Rogan.
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is like.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Dude, and especially recently, dude, he's been hitting home runs, man. He's been doing some crazy good interviews.
Yeah, his podcasts are amazing.
Yeah, dude.
They go so deep into like all these different topics, and he's very knowledgeable, I guess is the word, of a lot of different things.
He's definitely very knowledgeable, but I think
and he can kick harder than anybody I know, like in the world. Like he has the hardest kick, I heard. For kickboxers. Yeah, I heard his kick is like like the hardest kick, literally in kickboxing. He holds a record or something, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I thought he was a fighter. I guess he only fought like
He
one
was a
thing
fighter.
professionally.
He was
No,
a
but not
kickboxer.
professionally. He only did like one thing professionally.
Yeah, he I think he trained and everything, but he only had like one bout maybe. But then he worked with the UFC for a while.
Yeah.
And, he did Fear Factor. He did Fear Factor when he was younger.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's when he broke away. Well, wasn't he a comedian? What was he when he started out? I forgot. Like a
Yeah,
host?
I think
Just
he
a
was a
host?
comedian, but I don't know what he first started doing.
Yeah,
But yeah,
comedian /
comedy was a
host.
big thing.
Yeah.
I think he was hosting like the UFC.
Well, he hosted Fear Factor before the UFC. He was real young doing Fear Factor in like the 90s.
Yeah.
Remember Fear Factor, that show? Oh, that show was the best.
I love that show.
Dude, I couldn't understand how. I guess everybody's had to sign waivers before they would go on that show, dude. Like eating eating spiders and all this other craziness.
Yeah.
You know, you got to sign a waiver. I'm sure.
I can
They
do a
were
lot
doing
of
some crazy
fear
shit.
stuff, but not. I ain't eating anything, and I don't like heights. Everything else is
There's a documentary on the American Gladiators on Netflix, and it talks about how like they were all steroided out and like all these like different things that like it's a pretty cool reality
No,
docu-series.
I was throwing up at Swag's hairy pits. Sorry.
Yo, Netflix has a really good docu-series.
Swag.
What were you doing? You were throwing up at her hair?
She's got hairy pits.
She's always
hairy
judging
pits.
my hairy pits.
Swag is a
I'm
gross
not-
hippie, dude. I bet she fucking.
Well, yeah, the hippies. I know a girl that does that too. She doesn't shave anything.
I love
She's a free spirit of sorts.
Swag is always.
I mean, I don't really like that, not with that, but it's okay. Like, I respect it. If that's what you choose to do. Are you pulling that in now? There's nothing to do, I guess, yeah. I was just curious. Are we allowed to leave early? Okay.
Ladybug!
See if I can get out of here early, man.
Yeah, there you go, bro. Get the fuck out. Oh, no, I know. I know you're just fucking around. I can tell. This photo tells me a lot, Swag. Provided that's you, I can tell.
She said, "Oh no, I'm here. Look at it."
No, Swag. Yeah, Swag's
don't get the wrong idea here.
Swag's a beast.
I love Swag.
Yeah, that's so funny. She put it in all caps too. I didn't believe it, Swag. Trust me. I was like, no way. Not her.
Great, good, dude. Internet god, solid information.
Tyrone Biggums.
Yeah. But that's not an easy thing to do, and I only know this because my mom actually did that. She was an esthetician, and she also did Brazilian waxes and all that stuff. So of course I know all about that bullshit.
Oh, that means ever since the women started shaving their women and men, because men do it now too. It's not just women.
Yeah,
lots of men do it.
Yeah, all these girly men, they fucking shave everything.
No, I don't think I'm a girly man just because I do that.
No, I mean, listen. No. Listen. I'm not saying because you shave your shit, but if you're waxing your chest,
Clean.
fucking
listen, I'm not doing that. I'm not
you're
doing
doing
that.
your eyebrows, you're getting a manicure.
Nah, I don't do any of that stuff.
Shit. I'm sorry, dude. You're feminine.
Yeah,
I have
I don't do any of that stuff.
I have a baby daddy that will shave just to wear shorts, those long shorts. Even though it's after his knees, he would shave his legs just to wear shorts. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's called metrosexual.
I shave my pits and my genitals. That's it.
You shave your
and my
fucking
face.
pits, dude?
Yeah, I do. I started doing that. Like a couple years back. I don't know, man. I don't know why I did it. I just did it.
Bro, I'm happy to say
sick of having armpit hair.
the hair that's been on my pits has been there since I first got it.
Since you were a baby?
These are the originals, bro. These are the originals.
Adolescents?
Yeah, these have been around since.
He said these are the originals.
These are my OGs, bro.
My OGs. Some people have their original pubes too.
They got the originals from the day I became a man. I might as well just say it.
Dude, I remember, dude, when I was like 14, it was fucking crazy. It was like one day I woke up and I had like hair growing there. I was like, what the fuck's happening?
Hey, at least you're not like my son. One side of like his body grows more hair, which in one armpit he has hair and the other one doesn't. It's weird. I don't know how that happens.
Because
one arm he has no hair and the other one he does. It's crazy.
Yo, and bro,
Metrosexual.
like shaving is like I don't recommend it. I recommend like using a buzzer, but shaving, dude, that's just gonna fucking all kinds
With
of
a
problems.
razor? With a
Yeah,
razor?
with a razor, dude. You kidding me?
I use a razor.
Oh my god, bro.
Just real careful with it. And I have a
Nah,
Gillette.
it's not even about that. It's about like day 1, day 2, and day 3 where it starts to grow out, and then you get ingrown hairs. It starts poking you. It's awful.
Only you shave every other day, man. I keep up with it, man.
Is that an experience you had?
No,
I shave my
just keep it,
face probably every other day.
It's just a good trim. That's it. You know, just remind people I'm still a man. You know, I'm not a boy.
I'm not supposed to have facial hair. It doesn't grow right. It grows horribly wrong. I can't grow a beard like yours, Mike. Yours is full like that, you know? Mine doesn't grow like that. It's not full. It's not supposed to be done.
Mine's okay. It's not, but it's not like as full as like you think.
If I can do like thin beards, like real thin line type things, I could do that. But I can't have a full beard. It'll look
I'm
wrong.
sorry, dude. Like I understand, but like hairy balls is like fucking, especially in the summer, is fucking terrible, dude. Like you need to.
That's disgusting. You gotta shave your balls, man.
Dude.
Come on.
Yeah, no, you don't gotta shave them, but definitely keep keep
I
them
shave
grass
them.
a little bit. You know?
They're smooth as hell.
Oh,
like
keep the 70s
butt.
I'm not trying to picture your balls, dude. Stop describing them.
He's like, oh my god.
Guys got to think of it like a fucking golf course. You know, you got to have something there, but it's, you should be able to putt.
You should be able to putt. He said.
If you can
I
putt,
like hair on men. Like, I really do like hair on men because they're men.
Yeah.
And
Some women love that stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, you got to be
manly,
reminded,
rugged
look,
stuff.
Hair is basically a sign of testosterone, right? The less hair you have, the less testosterone you have. You know, you're not saying you're not a man, but like lack of testosterone makes men more feminine. Just at the end of the day.
I would have to beg to differ because there's some pretty manly men like Jean-Claude Van Damme and some of these other guys, and I'm pretty sure that they wax their whole friggin' bodies.
Dude. They may get rid of the hair, but Jean-Claude Van Damme is not hairless naturally, dude.
No, he can grow hair. I mean, everybody can grow the hair. I can grow the hair. I'm just saying he manicures himself, is what I mean.
Right, no, you're missing the point.
Grooms himself.
It's not about manicure. What I'm saying is the more hair men naturally have, especially, on their face, and, that's just a sign of how much testosterone is naturally there. That's why women are naturally supposed to find that somewhat attractive. Now, fucking shoulder hair on your back, nah, bro. That's disgusting. Nobody likes that shit.
Like an extra sweater, but it's hair.
Yeah, like you ever see those guys in the pool and then they get out?
Yeah, that's
their
gross.
hair is like kind of like mats down when they get out of the
What do you
pool.
do in that situation? You shave it? If you're a guy like that, you shave your hair? I guess you shave your back?
Just
You
get
have
a little
somebody
mini
shave your
lawnmower and fucking.
Oh,
take
that's
care of
wild.
that shit, just fucking.
Have my wife shave my back for me.
You'd
have to have that.
This is very important, guys. Every guy should be doing this. Every woman should be doing this. Anal bleaching. Nobody wants to see the brown poop hole. Nobody wants to see it.
You said anal bleaching.
Yeah.
Smitty's my buddy. He's funny.
See, it's like if darkness had a sun, here I am. No, we don't want any darkness, dude. We want it to be as light as possible. Yeah.
Legit.
We don't want to
Light
be
as
reminded
possible.
how dark your asshole is.
We want it to offset the chocolate starfish.
I know a girl who treats her asshole with creams, and it makes it look lighter. She doesn't have to bleach it, but she puts she creams her ass when she gets out of the shower, and it makes it look. It doesn't look like it, you know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't have that look to it. It makes it look like almost like it is bleached. You would think it was, but it's not.
Wait, how is she phony bleaching it? What did you just say?
It's like she uses this cream regimen. It's like a whole bunch of different creams mixed up together, and then she just rubs it up in there.
Clean regimen.
I'm serious. It looks pristine.
I'm talking like a hair removing cream because that's what I use, where the hair just like you put it on. The stuff
it
I
might
use
be
is
like
to
that.
rinse faces. And
You
it
talking
takes
about
like
like
5
makes the
the
minutes.
color
purple
go
like
lighter
shampoo
too.
that like helps like blonde hair or something? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
What
It's like
the fuck
a
am I hearing? I'm
detangle.
Like
sorry. I'm
shimmer light.
getting
Yeah, you know, like the stuff that helps your hair
I'm
color.
getting a little
Use that.
traumatized about it, but I'm gonna
No, we
understand
should
it.
just bring this conversation back a little bit.
No, we definitely shouldn't. We
Yeah,
definitely
well,
shouldn't.
I'm listening. I'm so far
Puffy's
listening. I'm
holding
trying
her
to understand
ears.
what
Everybody's learning here, guys.
my virgin ears. Like, yeah, I've never heard of it before myself. It's very interesting. Very
What's up, old head?
interesting. Very interesting. I should take notes. Huh? I should take notes. Yes, I should.
Right?
I should take some notes.
That's
You
funny.
guys are using words and things I'm gonna go looking for later on because I'm trying to understand what they're used for. Yes.
Oh,
Traumatized.
we're just talking, Puff. That's all.
Yeah,
We're just
I heard
talking. Just having
Canadians
some
don't speak. Is that
conversation.
true?
A whole different lingo right
No,
here.
it's
Like I'm like,
Europeans, I think, Mike. Europeans. Like when you go to those
No,
European nude
no,
beaches,
you're
some of
right.
them
I've definitely
girls.
heard that about Europeans, but I've also heard this about Canadians. Something to do with the cold weather.
Maybe. Is it colder? It's colder in Canada? I didn't realize.
Bruh,
Probably
what?
hairy.
Did
I'll
you just
mute
say that,
myself
dude?
because I'm
Did you
saying,
just
okay.
did you
Yeah, I
just
don't know.
say that?
I didn't mean to say that. Let's just put it that way.
I have like no
Yeah, it's warmer in Canada. As you get closer to the North Pole, it gets warmer.
Yeah, no, I was mistaken there. Oh god, it's the heat. The heat's getting to me.
No, it's all good. You get a pass. You've had a long day, dude.
That's funny.
I didn't know that Canada was on the East Coast before.
It's on the east, west,
Dude, it's on
and
all the coasts.
Yeah.
The East and the West Coast.
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, wait a minute.
I
Is
said
it on the West
something.
Coast? Because Alaska's
No,
on
it's on the East Coast. It's on the East Coast.
Okay.
Because it's right across from New York.
For last kids on the West Coast.
Yo,
Check it out.
Siri, shut the fuck up, man. I'm
she
so
doesn't.
tired.
Don't you hate that they're doing
I
something
didn't
and then
even
that shit
say
starts
Siri.
talking to
Like,
you?
what the
I know.
fuck?
You know,
Look at Manda down there. She's
the other day she scared the shit out of me. I was doing my homework and all of a sudden it's like, yeah,
Is there
I found
an
this on the.
ideal mix to lighten the butthole? Does anyone know like what creams work best when combined? Is it
Ask
like
Smitty, because he's got the hookup on the highlights of the anal bleaching down there. I saw.
I'll have to ask the girl. I mean,
who, Shiva?
Smitty down there, my
Oh,
buddy.
Smitty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Smitty. What up,
he had
Smitty?
the idea for highlighting the brown star.
I remember when Smitty got
give us the
Mike the
secret.
Rage quit. That was funny.
When was this?
A couple weeks ago.
I heard Izzy did a good job. Actually, I didn't hear. I seen.
Yeah, that was
Izzy did a
dope.
good job. And then I don't know. I missed the whole AC thing. What happened with AC?
I actually clipped that. He AC destroyed him on that panel. Basically had him just like all up in his feelings, barking like he was so uptight. He was doing like blah, 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 trying to like to out like because AC's mic was so loud.
Was this on yesterday's live?
It was on Doc's live yesterday. Yeah.
It was on Doc's live.
Funny. Yeah, it was on Doc's. Joey was on there, and
nice,
AC pulled up on him.
What I don't understand is how is Doc maintaining the relationship with Joe? Like, what? Like, is he just
I
letting
don't know.
him?
I guess he figures Joe never did anything to him, so I guess that's where he's at with it.
No, but I try to clean the slate. But I think with Doc, what he's doing is he's letting him like get a wrench and just like fucking block everybody. I think that's the difference. I wouldn't give Joe.
Yeah, I don't know if you could do that. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I would never give Joe a wrench. He would fucking block half my chat. Oh, it's right.
Yeah, he probably would.
Poor Doc.
Because he wants to silence people, so nobody can have an opinion.
Puffy, that looks really good.
Hey, you didn't really miss, but you should definitely check out. I mean, you probably know a lot of the stuff about Puffy, but like, yes, Diane, we need some butthole information. But whatchamacallit?
Talking about butthole bleaching, Diane.
Yeah,
like
we're trying to figure out natural and maybe unnatural ways to bleach the
maybe
butthole.
some highlights and lowlights. Yeah, a little blending.
But Puffy was telling us a lot about her, growing up and stuff, and going.
What's that? Where'd he go? He fell?
Yeah.
He was
He
talking.
ran away with the spoon. He'll be back, everybody. He ran away with the spoon, and he.
What was he about to tell me, Puffy? About your school and stuff, or something else?
Morning.
Whenever he comes back, he'll tell me, I guess. Oh, man. Get it? He was just there.
Tie-dye, Diane. That's awesome.
Mike's going on 24 hours. That's what's up. I wonder if we'll make one tonight,
What the
then.
fuck, dude?
You think you'll be able to do one again tonight, even though you did all these? Or maybe Sam
Me?
gonna do it? Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Listen,
Well,
if I
I'm
do
definitely
another
not
live
gonna
tonight,
do
if
it.
I do another live tonight, like they're gonna send somebody to my house and try to put me in rehab, dude.
Nah, just do it, man. Who cares? If you want to do it, because nobody's gonna have a place to go unless somebody else is live all night. Because I definitely won't be. I'm off by like 1, bro, at least.
Yeah.
I
I'm
like to
not
go to
gonna
bed
lie, dude.
earlier tonight.
I'm gonna definitely like need to unless somebody wants to take over the shift. Like I have to like get
Yeah,
get
just do it.
5 or 6
Just do the
hours.
shift, man.
No. I'm
Yeah.
saying I need to like take a
Oh, you
nap
need to
at some
sleep?
point. Yeah.
Okay. Well, whatever you want to do, man. You know what you got to do. I was just
No.
curious.
Diane, just please tell us. We need to know more about the butthole. But as I dude, I had the volume down, and look at this. All you see is fucking Joey and AC's fucking icons are like spurging out. Hang on.
Yeah. They was going at it, man. It was crazy.
You can't
It was
even like
for a
see what's
while
happening,
too.
but you just see their icons like.
Oh, it was
You
funny,
can tell they're
bro.
yelling.
Oh, it was hysterical.
Hold on, let me. I want to hear this.
And that's why Joey has to show AC's freaking wife and his kids, dude. Like, this sick MFer has his kids' pictures in his phone. Like, bro, check yourself, man. Just check yourself. Like, what are you doing? Leave his kids alone.
On my phone, do you have any pictures of my kids? I guarantee you do,
See?
don't you? That's right. That's right. Remember, you said you were doxing all my kids. No. Didn't you just say that? That's right. You did say that. You said you were going to dox my kids, which means you have my kids on your phone. You're isn't that kind of a sick thing? Lord Doc, would you say that's sick that if he has pictures of my kids on his phone? I didn't even know you guys.
Yeah, I'm not getting involved.
That's right. See, here's the thing, Lord Doc. I know you're not in this. You're not in the middle of a fight. I'm not trying to put you in the middle of a fight. I just think he's a sick fucking person. I think he's a sick fucking person.
I know Vic's a piece of shit. I know Tommy's a junkie, but I don't know about Joey.
Isn't that sick that he's got, but what do you think he does with those pictures? 19 to 20 What do you think he does with that? 19 to 20 years old. That's not the only kids I have. That's not the only kids I have.
Are you mad? Are you mad? I know everything about you, you fat little fuck. Are you mad?
You know everything about me? You know everything about me? I know everything. I know things about you too. Just like you know about me, I know about you now, don't I? That's right. Because you started this. You wanted to show pictures of my wife. So guess what I did? I showed pictures of your bitch. That's right. That's right.
Hey, Jack,
you're a piece of shit. You have pictures of my kids.
I
on your phone.
I haven't.
That's right.
No, I haven't seen it. I have no idea what any of this is. Honestly.
Plead the fifth.
Think, Lord Doc. See, JoJo is sitting here saying how he docs my kids. He has pictures of my.
Yeah. So we can always clip that later, but yeah, interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
I can't keep listening to that shit, dude. I can listen to that for like 5 minutes and I'm like, ugh. It's all the same shit.
Definitely not my cup of tea.
Oh shit! It's damn. Well,
It is all the same shit.
Dude, she has neither honey nor bees.
Honeybee.
Overtime hours.
Just honey.
Bullshit pay so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for People like me, people like you, wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. Living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do.
That guy became a fucking sensation overnight. Holy fuck.
Overnight.
It's a great song.
Thank you.
Listen to something Anthony. I forgot his name. Yeah, he has good music too. I was doing a reaction video on one of them.
Yeah, that's Oliver Anthony, and he's
That's that guy did. Yeah, he did the reaction video. He has badass music. The one I'm coming home or something like that it's called.
yeah, he's got a new one out called 90 something Chevy, and it is a good song.
It hits you. Eventually it hits. A song gets to hit you hard. Like it hits you. I like the one that I'm coming home or I'm going home. I remember the name of it, but I know it's home. But that's a good one. That's a good song.
So the last I heard, y'all were talking about man hair.
We were talking about
Yes.
Yeah.
And Diane was about to educate us on all the facets of how to bleach your butthole, I think, too.
Yeah, she had some
well,
there you go.
I was just gonna say that, I just want to chime in. My husband is like, he's got hair on his legs and hair on his arms, but no hair on his chest. Like, it's hard for him to even grow a beard because he's got
one
so much.
with hair and the other one don't have none.
He's got so much Cherokee Indian in him that he doesn't grow hair in certain areas. Like right below his ankle, there's no hair, like except right on his toes. There's no hair on his feet.
That's how my son is. My son's like that. So that means he's Indian?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
so,
I'm gonna tell him right now.
But he has a goatee, but he can't really grow a full beard. But he's not. I don't like hairy men, like the hairy shoulders and the hairy chest.
Yeah, my son doesn't have really any hair on his body, so we make fun of him because he has one. His hair is curly, so he only has curly hair on one of his armpits, and it's only like one little strand, and the other one don't got none. And stuff like that. And his chin, all that is less hair, not a lot. I'm gonna show you
my
right
first husband, he was African American and Cherokee Indian. And so his mother had red hair, and he had hardly any hair too. So both of my boys hardly had any hair on them.
It's kind of naturally been something that's been happening. Recently. Like more men have had less hair and less testosterone with each generation. It's like kind of a problem. Yeah, guys are going backwards in terms of testosterone.
Well,
I don't know.
it's different. Well, part of it would be our food and the pesticides and different things that are used in our food system that we take in on a daily basis that we can't help unless you grow your own food, and then you're in control of the pesticides.
What about technology?
Local farmers market.
Technology could too, I think. I mean, there could be many.
We don't have to do certain things like hunt for our food and you know what I'm saying? Like we've become a slave to technology almost.
Yeah. I mean, take for instance, let's just say an EMP was to happen. Would you be able to go out and hunt for you something to eat? Seriously, like would you be able to kill a deer, a squirrel, a rabbit?
I can
Would you be able
I think if I was hungry enough, I would fucking kill.
Would you be able to fish?
I think I would if I had to.
I'm a fisher. That would be
I would struggle.
You could catch
I would die on Naked and Afraid. You ever see that show, Naked and Afraid? I would probably die on that show.
No, but if it got really bad, I would literally get a spear and fucking just like get right up in
fish.
But think about
I'd be
it,
right
Mr.
in the
P.
fucking water, spearing shit.
Think about it, Mr. P. How many other motherfuckers are going to be out there with you spearing fish too because they're just as hungry?
Well, I'm going to be spearing them.
Everybody.
I'm going to be eating fucking people if that's the case.
That's the whole thing. That's why on my channel I teach about, homesteading and putting up food and canning and different things like that. You know, having an outside source. You know, we can't always rely on this government. This government could collapse at any moment.
Well, that's why I've got a garden and fruit trees and
Yeah. Oh, I
I
wish
need
I had fruit trees.
Yeah, and we ran out of ammo. I got a bow I can utilize. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like, you really got to
We-
learn how to. Luckily, I've been doing that since I was younger. My family, you know, I learned to
Same
utilize.
here.
That's a good skill to have when shit hits the fan, because I can take
That's
down
it.
here and I can.
I want to know when is
the
it, like, you know how they go by seasons? Ooh, that's a nice engine.
What is it, Puffy? You're talking too fast. I can't get you.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's an engine. That's an engine. That's an engine. That's a nice engine, I said.
Puffy, you like
I
this,
want to
Puff?
learn the
You like this, Puffy?
Yeah,
Look how
that's
small
why I
it
said
is.
it was
It goes
an
in this
engine.
bug right here.
I
This
know.
little bug.
Yeah, the bugs don't have big old engines. That's a cool thing.
This is a small engine, very small, but it's for a little VW bug. It's a badass engine.
Hell
Yeah, you
yeah.
can tell.
I just saw the engine. And whoop.
Is that cold?
Did you know that the one I have, the car I have that I'm trying to fix, that one, it doesn't have a big engine either, but it's fucking pure muscle though. That's crazy.
I just painted the block here. See the block? It's all painted with silver.
Y'all want to see my roosters?
Let's take
Yeah,
that
oh,
apart.
my daughter's not here. She's in preschool. Goddamn.
Hold on.
She's always been wanting to watch her chick. Oh. What did you guys do
Puffy
to it?
likes this shit.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
look at
like
the
it.
size of these control arms right here, Puffy.
That's
The
all
freaking
brand new,
control arm. Dude, he built
That's
his entire suspension.
That's
All
what I
the
was gonna
bars
say.
up
That's
there.
all brand new. You could tell that he built it. He custom made it
He
himself.
welded all these bars together.
Yeah.
Dude, he like redid this whole thing. It's adjustable. He made it
everything,
adjustable right here.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
what I'm
it's
saying.
got
All
these
that
torsion bars right
doesn't go
here.
like that. Yeah. Look at the arms over that shit. It's like it's mixed with custom and mixed with natural ones. Like it's normal cut stop.
Yeah, like these adjustment arms here, this bracket. All this
What
is
if he uses
fabricated.
it
He
to
bought
race it? Or
these.
yeah, it looks like he races it.
All these pipes here are fabricated. This is all fabrication.
They need to have
This whole
they
thing
need to have-
here is fabrication.
Hey, did he cut the let me go down there. They cut the list.
Yeah, well, we're gonna chop it actually. We're gonna chop the top of it.
No, connect it all straight. That's cool.
See the coil, the spring, the torsion spring up there?
This is
And
it
he
for
welds the bars
doing
there for
or
the suspension.
Or is it for racing or doing? Because you actually lift it up, you get the whole kit and everything.
Dude, this thing is fucking really coming together.
It looks like that shit can haul ass.
This is what we use to bend the pipes here. This little pipe bender thing. Little hydraulic pipe bender.
Yeah.
Put it in these little rollers here, then you bend the pipes.
Yep.
And you twist them up in there, and then you can weld them together. Good shit, man.
That way you can fabricate your own stuff.
Yep, he fabricated the whole suspension on this. Let me show the front.
Mm-hmm.
The front too, like this whole.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Look at the front. Look how far out the wheels stick.
Yeah.
I
The spacers
so I
and
know
shit.
that's for the dunes. All that is for the dunes, yes. All of that. He races
All
it.
this shit there. It's nice, isn't it? Dude, this is big bucks right here. All these parts, these are a lot of money.
Oh yeah. Look at the shocks.
A lot of
and-
money.
Yeah, that's nice.
Big ass chunky tires.
They're very good to be driving in the sand dunes. That's like for racing up in there. All of that.
Yeah, this is a Puffy. This is a rat rod. Look at the headlights.
Oh, I love that.
How cool
I
those
love
headlights
that.
are.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
You get more than 10 G's on that one, right?
Yeah, man.
More than 10.
That's the old style Beetle. Oh, I love it.
My
Yeah.
friend has.
Pretty dope, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
Big ass rims. I like these rims.
Mm-hmm.
I used to go to Walmart and buy those do-yourself engines and cars at home.
Here, let me show you this one.
Dude, you have to connect everything all crazy.
This is the other arm. Look at the powder coating in it. See the flaking?
Uh-huh.
How it's got flake in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look cool?
Yeah.
Flaky color to it.
And look, shiny.
Yeah. This is the other control arm. Right here. Let's we bolt the hub right to there.
You'll come out? Does the wheel come out too? Or you know what the steering wheel does come out too?
What's that?
You know how some of them have a steering wheel that just pops on and off? Does he have one of those?
Oh yeah. Yo, he's got the Cheech and Chong steering wheel.
This is crazy.
You know the chain steering wheel. That's what he's got.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta plug my phone in.
As soon as I saw the engine, I'm like, that's a nice engine.
Okay, you ready to look at some roosters?
Yes.
I'm ready to look at a whole fucking farm. Let's go.
Here, let's. It's just gonna rain, Mr. P.
Hey,
What's that?
It's just gonna rain. Can you
Mm-hmm.
see?
Yeah.
Where's the camera at so I can see where it's
You gotta get
pointing?
it down a little bit. There you go. Whoa, that's a fucking rooster,
wish I
isn't
could
it?
look.
Damn. Look at that fucking thing. Holy shit.
My neighbor has roosters. He flew here, but he's always singing by my window. I always try to hurt him.
Whoa.
My rooster is
Nice
so mean.
fucking cock, man.
I have some more over there.
Swag sees your cock.
Oh, I love it.
I have about 20 free range roosters, and then I have about 40.
Holy shit.
Nobody
about
believes
40
me they
more.
fly. Nobody believes me they fly.
Oh yes, they do.
Yeah, they're not really
gotta get
graceful,
up
but
to
they fly.
Yeah, they're not graceful, but they will fly.
You know the peacocks? I never knew peacocks fly, and yeah, they fly.
Yeah,
And they get up
we
high
have
too.
some of those around here too.
I want to get some. There's some for sale at the
Peacocks or cocks?
actually peacocks.
Yeah, dude, they're sweet and they're beautiful. I can't believe like that creature like came about. Like with all how they had those like crazy what do you call them? Are they feathers? Where they like spread them out? You know what I'm talking about? Oh my
A
god,
peacock will
dude.
mess you up. They're territorial and they're like good alarm
Oh
systems.
yeah.
Look at his
Yep.
talons on the back. He's got some long ass.
Yeah.
I've
Is he
got-
he seems pretty aggressive.
No, he's just
I mean, I'm about 3 feet from him.
my
I
rooster.
mean, he's your is that a pot plant? What is that?
Huh?
Is that pot?
No.
Oh, looks like pot.
Is that
No.
ficus?
It's a poinsettia.
Oh wow.
I fucking love swag.
It's really big. We have a really big poinsettia. What's he talking about? Is he talking about my roosters?
No, swag.
Yeah, Mike, why'd you act that all is that pot?
What's that?
You're all like, is that pot? Like, you know, like.
No, I thought it was pot. I was hoping it was. I thought it was like she's growing her own weed. Not
Shit, I wish. I wish. You can't do that here.
My house. I grow pot.
What did I say?
Oh,
Like
I
I
would
I don't
so
like it.
love-
Like is that pot?
Oh,
Why do you have pot around you?
I just love
Sick
pot.
person.
Me
Yeah.
too, girl.
Yeah.
I got plants.
Clip that. I just love pot.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember
find
the
somebody that doesn't
breed
like pot.
of my chickens. I think they're like sapphire. They're the really pretty gray sapphire gems, and then the other ones are Easter eggers and Ericanas. Americanas. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, Americanas. Now we have several different breeds.
Yeah.
And then some of them are our own.
Yeah.
But we have one laughing rooster and 2 laughing hens.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually laugh when they crow. And then we have what's called black Kaminis, and they're from Indonesia, and they're all black, and even the chicken meat is black.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
It's a delicacy.
The
Yeah,
chicken meat is
very
black.
rare.
Yes, it's very rare, and it's
I
a
don't
delicacy.
eat black meat.
It's a delicacy. Now we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're just going to breed them so we can have them and sell them.
No, I'll eat white meat all day, but none of that black
Oh, I heard that it was good.
I'm very proud of
Mhm.
our rooster because we have all kinds of predators.
Is that like once you go black, you don't never go back kind of deal?
Well, they say that, but it didn't happen to me. I'm living proof. So. I went black and I did go back. I mean, I don't know.
Good for you.
She's more of a sampler, right? A sampler.
A sampler.
That's what I call myself. I like to just, sample.
You know,
sample.
Really,
yeah.
to
No,
me, it's never been about, personally, it's never been about
stop
color or
your
anything. It's
virtue
all
signaling.
about.
We don't care.
It's
Get
all
outta
about character. Character.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes looks. I mean, we got to throw that in. Personality.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, sure. Personality.
I'm more of a personality. There has to be attraction, but I don't care if I was with Brad Pitt, if he was a dick or stupid or had a dumb personality. I'd be like, no, there's no attraction. To
No,
me,
I get it. I totally understand. It's all about the money, 100%.
And then attraction grows over time. No.
If that was the case, I would be living in my own homestead.
Oh, okay.
No, but it's not about that.
Start up here is because I've got 4 acres. I'm trying to start. I've done like the garden. I've got
Yo, all day with the zingers.
Oh, I love
Swag's on fire.
Swag wants to talk about cocks today. It's all about the cocks.
Yeah. Dude, my phone has been so hot. I've had to have like I have an ice pack that I've just been keeping under it this whole life, and it's like still not that cold.
What's the best cock you had in your life?
Fucking Christ.
What is it? A headache?
I can't answer that question. So.
I said, what's the best cock you had in your life? Like meaning the roosters. Okay, the roosters. Come down.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I can't answer that question either because I've had neither. Neither. Is it neither or neither? Neither. I've had neither.
Neither. No, it's neither.
Neither.
Always tomato.
Tomato,
I've had
tomato.
neither.
Potato, potato.
Anybody smoking? Vaping?
Well, it's a little past 4:20, but we can play a song for a smoke. Anyone want to take a quick smoke break?
I'm gonna take a big blast of this vape.
All right, let's take a fucking big blast. You pack your bowls. You can roll your joints. You can do it however you want to do it. Yeah.
Blast off to the next generation.
Pack your pipes. If you're into other stuff, you can pack whatever you
shove your stuff.
Just
do whatever you want to do.
Yep.
Get that.
If you're gonna do it, do it right. Don't half-ass it.
Yeah, get that straight set.
I just stopped up at
what?
Get your straight set. And get ready to beam off.
Okay.
Yo, that's so funny, Mike.
That sounds like something, but.
Yo, Mike, listen, right, there was a dude, he was on here before, he used to do nothing but smoke crack on his YouTube channel.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo, he would go on his YouTube channel, right, he would be like, yo, we're gonna take a blast in 10, 9, 8, he would take a hit, and then he would have like this reaction, it was the funniest shit I ever seen.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
And listen, Honeybees, the guy got busted on Creep Spotlight too. It was the same guy that got busted on his channel. He had his own channel, and he was smoking crack on his channel.
What?
Yeah,
what
I'm
in
surprised
the world
you didn't hear of it. Vic knows about this. Yeah.
That's just.
He used to be like, okay, beaming off to Scotty.
Here we go.
He used to say,
hey, Mr. P, did you check your Discord?
I have not checked my Discord, but I'll tell you what, I will check it as soon as we're done blasting off.
That's something that's said all the time on a live stream. Check your Discord. Check your DM.
All right, everybody, let's get high.
Really quick. Diane says, I love crackheads. They show buttholes. I'm with you, Diane.
Facts. Good call. Good call. All right, let's go.
Around here.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Got the music.
Here we go.
Smoke session.
Yeah.
After work smoke session.
Let's go.
Best time of the day. Let's get it.
You take the thunder from the mountain. You take the lightning from
Hi
the
guys.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
You like the hard and hard.
All right. Yeah.
The old man down the road. He got the voices speaking riddle. He got the eyes black as coal. He got a suitcase full of straps made high, and he stands right in the road. You got the hide. You got the jump gun. You got the hide. The old man down the road.
I hear somebody choking. Later, Puff. Thanks for coming.
He make a river call you.
Salute the Puffy.
He make the barking of the hound. Put a shadow across the winter. When the old man comes around, you got to hide it. You got to jump and run again. You got to hide it. The old man is down the road. The old man is down the road.
Got the hardest time.
Classic. I love CPR.
Love.
Well, I'm high.
I am too.
Ew.
I am 3.
Classic smoke break.
Yeah,
I was over there coughing
definitely.
up a lung and I forgot to mute.
No, you don't mute when you're coughing up a lung. That's exactly when you don't mute.
You started coughing, and then I started coughing, and I think Tommy started coughing.
Yeah, I was coughing. I wasn't muted either.
Oh my goodness. Aren't we trying to prepare you?
Hey, Tommy, we got like a whole cartridge of Pineapple Express.
Oh,
But we can't.
Remember that movie?
Yes, we can't use it though because the battery is the wrong size battery. So my husband has
Really?
to
You
go
can't
get
screw it on?
Well, he's got to go get the right size one and put it on.
I don't know.
It don't
just
screw
hasn't
on?
done that.
Oh, that sucks.
It's a good
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, but I have my grape sodas. Have you ever tried that in the Good Day Farm? The grape sodas.
I haven't tried the sodas yet. Are they good?
The grape sodas is so good. The vape is so good. It makes you so happy. It makes you laugh.
I love that.
Yeah, I gotta look up grape soda because if it's making you that happy, that's a good combination.
Yeah.
Usually it's a good like combo of like a sativa that's not like crazy high in
Yeah, I've been laughing for the last 3 days. Everything is just so fucking funny.
Excellent.
Yeah.
sativa. I love the cerebral more than the body. You know, the light, fluffy, productive.
Yeah.
That's my jam.
Yeah, I've been having trouble finding a good cerebral because it's like a lot of times it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah.
like
Me
too high.
too.
It's like I got to find a good combination that's like got enough kind of like couch lock or whatever in it that like
Yeah.
makes you take off the edge, you know?
Now the one that I had last time was Tangy, and it gave me anxiety.
Tangy, yeah, I've struggled with that one. It's
But the
good.
grape sodas, it tastes so good,
Yeah.
and the high is really it's not really strong. So you don't cough a whole lot, and I think it said like 89% THC. I mean, it's got a high percentage.
89%. That's like
It's
freaking ridiculous.
but it's vape, so it's a different concentrate.
Oh, okay. So it's not
Yeah.
flour. You're saying
It's not flour. No. Now I do have some sour kush cream, and it is 16.9% sativa.
Yeah.
I want to say it's sativa. I get the two mixed up. Indica is like into bed, and sativa is like get up and clean.
Yeah. I found the best like concentrate for me is live resin. So it's like extracted from the living plant, and it's usually it contains the whole profile.
That's what I get.
Right. So it's very much like your.
That's
Well,
what's
it's
in
very
these
much like
pens.
your. Yeah.
These
Well, it
vape
depends.
pens.
Not all depends on live resin, but
Yeah, and what the
yeah, you
additives are and all the
Live rosin. They have rosin too. You know what that is?
right, or rosin, same thing. But it captures the whole cannabinoid profile, so you're not getting just a blast of you're getting everything. You're getting the flavor, you're getting the full modulation. Because the reason why you panic is you get something that's way too high in THC, but not enough like other cannabinoids. Like you're not getting enough CBD, CBDG, THCV. All those
You guys
extras
get
kind of
too
change
high.
it.
Next time
What's
you
that?
guys get too high, too high, have a CBD bar or a CBD vape because it'll bring you down. It'll bring you right down. But
That's a
when
pro
not
tip.
fast, it will cushion. You know what I mean? It's not like
It'll cushion that high out.
Yeah, it's a nice transition to bring you back.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah. Next time you all get too high, that I learned that. So
Now I found that some of the gummies give me a headache like after.
Gummies don't work on me, and edibles, none of them.
They work with me, but I've just found that, like the last ones that I got, it just didn't. I got high off of them, but I felt like a slight headache, and I didn't like that.
Yeah, maybe it was too like buzzy for you, like too energetic. Like sometimes if the strains are like too active, it can give you a headache, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm just so used to smoking. I mean, I'm 50 years old. I've been smoking since I was 12 years old.
Yeah.
I knew how to roll a joint at 13. I mean, it was just a part of our lifestyle. So crazy, but true. I'll be right back.
My tolerance is like so high because of the pens, like the the live resin, it's in the vape. It's like pure concentrate. It's like what is it called? That's like smoking keef. You know what I mean? Like on steroids.
Yeah, it's more than smoking keef. Yeah. I mean, it's good. I really liked it, but it's kind of like the same situation. Like after a while, I was just smoking so much because of my tolerance. I was like, oh my god, and I just backed off. Now it's like I smoke like a couple times a week, and then I take a puff or two, and whew.
Yeah, I need to get my tolerance back because I smoke every day. I need to get it to where like I just take a little break.
Yeah.
It gets expensive, man. Even, having my own, I feel like it gets expensive.
Yeah, it is really expensive. It's like, sometimes for 3.5 grams. It's $60.
Yeah, I always go
And
in their
it's
specials.
and it goes down to 40.
Yeah.
And this time when I went to the pharmacy, they didn't have a whole bunch of flour. It was like Labor Day had wiped them out or something.
Yeah.
Everybody was smoking for the holiday.
That's what happens. Like here.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you guys later. All right?
Bye, Tommy.
All right, Tommy.
Later, Tommy.
Yeah.
Mr. P, did you read your Discord?
Oh, let me check.
Oh yeah, you got to go in their specials too, honeybees. Like I always go in the cartridges are like 2 for 50 or 60 or whatever they are.
Yeah. Well, this time when I went in, they had, what was it on sale? Diesel?
Okay. Yeah, the sour diesel.
But it was like $100. It was like $10 or $20 off.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, I just don't want to spend that much on something that I don't know.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
I really want to get what I know is going to work for me at this point, at this moment.
yeah, because it's hit and miss with the strains, isn't it? There's
It
some that
is.
I like and some I'm like, meh.
Yeah. That's like we had the first time I went, I got member OG,
Yeah.
and girl, it knocked me on my ass. I mean, it put me down like asleep.
The member OG or the other one, the girl?
The member OG. And then I had super lemon haze, and it was
Oh yeah, I had
good.
that one. Yeah.
Super lemon haze is whoa.
It's a nice.
It's a nice chill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That'd be like a good painting or like gardening when it's nice out strain.
Well, I do diamond art, and so I like to smoke and sit down and put my live chats on, and either listen in the live chat, go up on panel, do my diamond art. Let me show you. I don't know if Mr. P can put me on.
Because I've been looking at that lately. Like I love Pinterest, and I've been looking at all these really cool diamond paintings. And
Hey, Mr. P, put me on. There you go.
oh, that's cool. You got all the. They're like the little beads, right? The little gems, the little.
Mm-hmm. These are the little gems.
Oh, that's cute. I love that butterfly. Oh my gosh, that's so. Wait, hold on. Is this your painting or behind you? Like this whole art thing, like the trees, like the whole thing is so cool.
Yeah, the tree. This is what it looks like. Let me take this off.
Oh, I love that.
Isn't that pretty?
That's
And
beautiful.
see, so all of this right here, I've done.
And it's so shimmery. That's so cool.
See how it shines? It's got glitter on the beads.
Yeah, those are so tiny. Your eyes must be so. I would have to have like one of those magnifying like
Well,
headsets on.
it's really not hard. It's really easy to see once you get the light on it. And this
Oh,
light is bendable, and it's really bright.
oh, that makes it nice.
And I have all my little beads set up. Like this one had over 40 something beads.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that neat?
That is so cool. So, I'm assuming some of the kits come together and then like some of the extras you have to buy separately, right?
This is the whole kit.
Oh, wow. The whole kit that you just showed, that is so cool.
Okay, so let me show you what you get. You get your diamond art beads in bags. Okay. Now these containers I bought myself, or my subscriber. I have a subscriber that blessed me with these.
Oh, that's so
And
sweet.
then with the diamond art, and that's what I suggest you get if you're going to spend any money. Do Diamond Art Club. It's a little bit more pricey, but they're worth it. It tells you how many beads are in it. I did one that was over 50,000 beads.
Wow.
Let me show you some. Let's see. I did this one. Ladybug on a sunflower. Oh, this was my favorite.
Oh, that's pretty. I
I don't know
love
if
like
you could see it.
fall
Isn't that pretty?
scenery. That's beautiful. It's a reflection
Mm-hmm.
off the lake, right? That's
Yeah,
so
it's a cabin with mountains and the fall trees and the
oh,
lake in front of it. Yeah.
fall is my favorite time of year. I can tell that you like fall too because of the trees.
Oh, I
The
love it. Yeah. Yeah, but
favorite.
I do arts and crafts, and this is what helps me through my grief process. Um, I lost a son. Uh, it'll be 4 years come January,
I'm so
and
sorry.
I've had a lot of other loss. My mother, my brother, and just the list goes on. But this is what helps me um, with in my grief, because I get in here and I have to be very organized, very meticulous. Every color has
Yeah.
a symbol. And so
Yeah.
you take this glue right here
Mm-hmm.
and you just put your pen down there and twist it and get a little bit of glue up in there, and it picks the diamond up like this.
Okay.
And then you place it, and of course you have to be very meticulous, because now this one is squares, but usually this is my first square one. Usually I do um, um, round ones, like little
Okay.
round diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
That's pretty cool.
that's what I do. And I do my YouTube stuff. I have a YouTube channel, and Mr. P is my administrator. He helps
Yeah, you
me
can.
out with a few things,
You
and
have a wrench, don't you? You can share your link and tell people about it.
I don't have a wrench in here. I'd rather not, really, Mr. P. It's no big deal.
Yeah, no worries. If one of my mods that are in there, if you could drop her link, and then by
Yeah,
all means talk about the channel.
that would be cool.
I do. I am an admin for honeybees and for Vix, and I mean I don't do a lot. I just kind of like help them in the back end with a few
Yeah,
things. They do most of everything, but you got a great channel. I think especially for
thank you,
folks that
Mr.
have
P.
been through grief and want to know like either how to get through it better or want to share with others how to get through it. It's just a great place to be and learn
Yeah.
about stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I really want to make for this whole community. And that's why I want the doxing and the screaming and hollering and the women to come together and uplift, because we don't know what other people are going through, and we need to be more sensitive.
I agree.
And I want my channel to be a safe place. If it's been a safe place for a year, we don't do drama. I might only get 14 people, but those are 14 quality people who are chatting. They're not
Mm-hmm.
trolls.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. And I mean,
And
this is some of my, inspiration for trying to develop the sector and try to
hmm
some of the stuff that we're doing here, some of the stuff that, Honeybees is doing, Vic's doing. I mean, these are kind of like the core, channels that are going to be, really part of it. And again, we're not trying to like fix YouTube. We're not trying to like set up.
no,
It's more about just getting some of the bullshit out and like today we're having fun. We're playing music.
yeah.
Like it's not that hard. It's not that deep. And for everybody that wants to make a big deal about it, like you just don't get it. You
I
know what I
mean, you
mean?
can really sit on a panel and not scream and yell and call each other bitches and cunts and motherfuckers. You can really do it.
Yeah. It's actually
We've had
not
a
that
great
hard.
time.
Yeah,
No,
honey, I've been up here for how long, and we haven't called each other a name or yelled
that's
at each
right.
other. No, I mean,
And
we're
I
having a great
wouldn't.
conversation. Yep,
That's just
exactly.
not who I am. I mean, now if you push me, yeah, I'll come out, but I have to be pushed really hard.
Same.
I just,
We can have an argument, like we can have a good discussion. It can be passionate discussion, but when it gets down to like all the
Hit the cash app, me.
quick fix.
Let's go.
Let's go. What's good?
What's good, brother?
Oh, finally got all of my errands done.
Good, good.
Hey.
So, Cap Gun, see you.
Oh shit, Cap Gun
Yeah.
What's good?
Man,
Stop the cap.
it is hot in that sun, boy. How you doing, Kane?
Good. I'm ready for summer to be over too.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, look,
It's
that's
actually
literally like from buttholes to weed to diamond. Like literally, like that's been the topics today.
This is a well-rounded conversation. We've hit a lot of topics.
hairy men,
And we haven't called each other names.
Oh,
cocks in the
Silver
yard.
Diamond came by the way, for anyone that missed that. Silver Diamond.
I saw it.
I ended up missing that, but I subbed to
Yeah.
her because y'all dropped the link, so I did sub.
Yeah, so
she's awesome.
super happy to see her. She's she's getting a little antsy with being at the hospital, but you know what? She's looking good. She's talking. She's moving around. So, shout out to
That's
shout out to
amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah, they just want to monitor. What do you call it? Moderator.
Yeah, just monitor her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep her for observation and make sure she's okay.
Yeah, I mean she's still in ICU, so she's not like
fully
I don't
out
make
of.
it seem like she's completely out of the woods, but she's headed in the right direction for sure.
That's
so
good.
If you pray or you whatever you believe in, send some love and light or say a prayer for Silver Diamond.
That's right. I said a prayer.
How'd this stream go so far?
Dude, this has actually been one of my favorite streams so far, dude. Today has been fun.
Almost
it's
4
been
hours.
Yeah, and then not to promote my own self, but Mr. P knows that I'm like fixing to go live, so
Yeah,
not to interfere with his live.
I'm gonna be doing the same
it doesn't
thing.
matter. I mean,
are you going on tonight, Vic?
Oh, I don't know about tonight, but
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's today? The 7th.
Yeah.
Saturday I'm going on. Saturday's my day, and I'm gonna.
It's your birthday. Get busy.
I'm gonna have. I don't know if I want to do it yet or not, but I wanted to put Maggot's name in the title.
For your birth?
Hell yeah, for my birthday. Cancel culture. Canceling that maggot.
That's why I like you, another Virgo.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Yep, I am too.
My grandson was born on September 11th.
You know what, Kane? Matter of fact,
what'd you say, Mike?
Yeah, can you comment in the? Can you comment so somebody can share your link?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
Somebody texted me and said they said, what is Kane doing over at, I don't know, I guess, did Silly Wabbit go live today?
Yeah.
They're like, why? Were you over there, Kane?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that's her business.
Yeah. I go where
You
I
know?
want. I do what I want, and I, keep it cool with who I'm cool with. You know what I
I
mean?
don't know how the hell you can put up with that dude, but yeah, that's who you want to chill with. I don't hate you for it. I said, I don't know. Why don't you ask her?
Yeah, exactly. That's what we usually do, Vic. When somebody's like, "What are they?" and I'm like, "Go ask him," and you're always like,
Yeah.
"Go ask her."
I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck, man? I'm not nobody's
to do it.
gatekeeper over here.
My
I can't
kids used to
answer.
come and ask me, Mama, can I go ask your dad?
That's different.
Yeah, but still, when someone's asking about someone's personal
Put
stuff,
you in the middle.
you should just say, hey, you need to talk to them because I really don't know.
Yeah.
Or, even if
Right.
you know part of it, you don't know all of it. So it's best just to, there's a time to keep your mouth shut. Sometimes you don't need to reveal everything that you know.
That's right.
Yep.
Always hold your cards close to your chest.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hate Kane Corso mom because she went over to
No.
any.
Look,
I
I
don't
don't
care
follow
where she
people.
goes.
I don't follow people. If I see someone anywhere, I'm like, hey, girl, what's up? Even if it's my subscriber, hey, girl, what's up? I ain't going to be like, what are you doing over here? I mean, give me a break. I mean, no way. I would never say that to one of my subscribers.
Yeah, but you know what? See, like, and that's another thing. It's like, while it'd be one thing if they were checking up on Kane to make sure she's okay, but they're not checking up. They're just want to know why she's going somewhere. Like, you know what?
Yeah.
Fuck you. None of your
They're
business.
just trying to
She does
stir the
whatever the
shit
fuck
up.
she wants. And if anyone ever asks you, like, don't fucking answer that shit. Don't even give it any light. Give it zero energy.
It's none your damn business.
I think a lot of people try to bait people also into a conversation that they can save for later, so then I'm just like, them. That's the best way to.
Yeah, my suggestion is if anyone starts a question with, "Hey, can I ask you a question?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As soon as you hear that come out, just decline. Don't answer it. Whatever you got to do. It's not going to be a good question.
Yeah. It's designed to twist you up. Yeah.
It's not.
What is that, P?
What is
what?
What's what?
The dude with the flag.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We're out, bud.
Oh no, I'm thinking of something different. Never mind.
How high are you right now?
Okay, look, we all smoked,
Yeah,
but
I'm
you weren't
pretty
here.
sure.
Oh, okay.
No, never mind.
Well, that happened.
Well, it sure did.
Oh, you gotta love Vic. You gotta love him.
Yeah,
That's my brother, y'all, from another mother. I'm telling you, I've been rocking with
Hey,
Vic for over a year.
it's all an act, guys. It's all an act.
Uh-huh. But yeah,
Danny.
Mel. I'm sorry, not Mel. Honeybees is going live at you said 4:20.
4:20.
So that's in like 10 minutes.
That's the best time ever.
Yeah, it's like in 10 minutes. You don't have to be there though, Mr. P. I know how to work I went in and practiced and learned all the little music things.
Well, I mean, the beauty is that I can be in two places at once. So I'm there. You know what I mean?
Okay. Sure
I
thing.
I got your back, and I'd suggest to anybody that again, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, this is a panel for like folks that just want to deal with grief, want to understand how to better deal with it. Know your story, honeybees. And really just like for those of you that really lost someone and maybe haven't figured out how to get over it or want to talk about it, like, this is the kind of panel you go to. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
So it's if that is something of interest, please go check out the live, check out her channel, sub to her. You only need how many watch hours until you get monetized?
9.
Sorry?
Oh, yeah.
9 watch hours.
Oh, I thought you said none. Okay, I was like, well, why am I doing this? No, all right, 9 watch hours. 9 watch hours. So I mean,
That's that country.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you all can help her get to that tonight. So
Yeah, that would be awesome.
That would be great.
Thank you, Mr. P. You're the best.
Of course. Now just pay me that $20 and we're good.
That's right. I'll cash app you behind the scenes.
Oh, that's great.
But yeah, today it's going to be pretty serious today. I'm going to share my son's story and his end of life journey. And it started September 11th, 2019. And he was gone by January 27th of 2020. So within 4 months, he was gone. And so I'm going to tell his story today.
Appreciate you, Cap.
So, I always encourage, my chat is very, very well-rounded people. They love tremendously, and they're very, very helpful and loving. And so whoever wants to come and share, they're more than welcome. And even if you don't come and share, just listen. Maybe you'll get something out of it, even if it's just one thing to help you through.
Yeah, I mean, one of the and I really appreciate you helping with that, Cap.
Captain's so sweet. Did you see what he said? He was gonna do the 9 watch hours. He's so sweet.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Captain. Thank you.
But you see, Honeybees and I met when I was at Quick Vicks, and I'm not. Anyone that knows me knows I'm not like super religious. I'm kind of like still in that journey of the kind of like knowing that there's something, but just not sure what to call it, what to do about it. And I was talking to Vinny, and I have nothing against Vinny, but him and I kind of got into an argument about it because he kind of was like, I don't know, maybe he's just in a mood, whatever, but like he was really pressuring me to like, believe in God, and it was like kind of, it was weird. And Honeybees kind of came up and really kind of came to my defense as far as like the way he was going about it, and I just thought that was amazing. And then I didn't really talk to Honeybees until I came across her live, and she was going over basically how to connect through what was it, a spiritual through medium, psychics, right?
Mediums, yeah, mediums.
Mediums. And so I actually went on. She let me on her panel. She didn't normally do that, and we had a great conversation, a great live, and we've really been connected ever since. So Honeybees is a great fucking lady, and anything you guys can do to help is greatly appreciated.
Larry's down there too. He's another sweetheart. He said he's gonna help with that. You got a lot of people that really love you.
What's up, Larry Blade? What's up, Megan? Thank you, guys. I appreciate all y'all's support. It means the world to me. I didn't think a year ago that, it's been about a year that I've been doing live streams. Almost a year. And so I didn't think a year ago that I would, be doing live streams. I was just doing videos just to, do things, piddle around the house and give me something to do because I was addicted to YouTube. It was my therapy, and it still is my therapy. And this is my way to give back. This is my way to,
I love that.
help other people because I've been through hell and back. And if I can make it, anybody can. But it's just one day at a time, and it's a hard road. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie. But if we have each other, and I think that we can have that in this community on YouTube. I think we can have that.
Yeah. And even if you guys haven't lost somebody, it's good to know kind of how to like, somebody's story to know how to deal with it, right? Because look, we're gonna lose somebody in our lives. It's really close to us, and it's gonna rock our world, man. And when that time comes, it's just to be prepared for it and to know how to deal with it is allows you to kind of be able to grieve properly. Because you
Yeah.
can grieve the right way, you can grieve the wrong way, and one way is a lot easier. You know what I mean?
And believe me, I don't have all the answers. I'm not a psychologist. I did go to college for a couple of semesters to become a psychologist, but I do have grief books that help me along, and I have one that I've just ordered specifically for the channel to do some different things out of that book. But a lot of this is just my personal everyday walk. How I'm dealing with the loss of pretty much all of my family. I lost a son, and then a week later, I lost a grandchild to a stillbirth. I've lost my mother, my brother. Larry, my husband, has lost his brother, his father. So it's really just us four clinging on to each other, the four that are left, and then you've got the other stuff that goes along with grief, like family breakups.
Mm-hmm.
And all the shit that goes along with having to go through the process of, let's say, receiving items from the other sibling.
Mm-hmm. And how ugly people can get when people pass away.
I don't
experienced that.
I don't talk to my sister because of it.
People get ugly.
She didn't even show up to my son's funeral.
Wow. Yep. You get to see people's true colors, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's sad. It really is sad. And I just, out of the blue the other day, I'm never on Facebook, but I received a Facebook Messenger from my Aunt Debbie, who I haven't talked to in several years. And that was my dad's sister. And my dad just passed in April. And I had to tell her just 2 days ago that her brother died in April. And here it is, September, and she's just now finding out. But that's how, I just have never had a close-knit family like that, And then, but I have 4 beautiful grandchildren, and one of them is, she does belong to my youngest son that passed. Unfortunately, the mother has cut off relationship ties with us at this time. I don't know how to make it better. I don't know if there's any way to make it better, but all I can do at this point is sit back and pray and let it be at this moment, and know that my son is watching over her and it's going to be okay one way or another. She's still my granddaughter. It doesn't matter where you take her or how long it takes for her to see me. She's going to know who I am.
Megan.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys. Well, I'm going to drop down.
So I'm going to take this moment to, because I'm kind of beat, to be honest, and I want to support honeybees. So, and maybe have enough energy to potentially do another one tonight. Maybe not as long, but we'll see. So why don't we all? If you guys can, we got a great group here. If you guys want to have a place to go, let's just go over to honeybees and let's just kick it there and support, support Mel. So.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. I'll see you there.
See you guys over there. Thank you.
Everybody have the link. Everyone see the link in the chat. Let's see. I think it's over here. Just copy that link.
Okay.
And yeah, you can head over, Mel. I'll see you over there. I'm logging in right now. Let me see. But yeah, you there, Vic? Vic? Oh boy. Well, we lost another one.
No,
All
I'm
right,
here,
guys.
man. I'm
All right,
here.
cool.
No,
All right,
I
let's
had
go. Let's go head over to Honeybees. I'm going to shut it down, guys. Thanks so much for being here. This
right,
was
folks.
the last two. This live today was probably one of my favorites. Last night was probably, I would say, the best consistent discussions that we've had. So I feel like we're getting better and better with our ability to have good conversations and balance out the drama. So and that doesn't happen without you guys. So shout out to everybody. I'll see you guys over at Honeybees. Let's support her, and we'll try to get some energy to rock it one more tonight. All right, everyone. Bless everybody and be safe. All right, so let's. I'm just gonna fire everything up. Okay. Let's kick it backstage, and I'll kind of bring you up.
Okay.